All right, my check. My check. Let's see. Can you guys hear me? Okay, cool. Cam check. Also, making sure the tube. Can y'all hear me over there on the tube land? All right, good. All right. Sorry about the late start, fam. I really wasn't feeling well earlier. It's weird because and it's everything to do with the recovery from surgery thing. I feel like I'm making progress, and then some days I'm just yes, like today, I don't know what, but I just been in quite a bit of pain most of the day, and it's just kind of frustrating because you feel like you're getting better, and the next thing you know, you're just like, I don't know, you're in pain again. I'm just like, what? Like, why? Like, why is this going on? I can't, man. I can't wait until this passes though. I feel like it's gonna be like another couple, at least another month or so before I start feeling regular-ish. Kill 'em all. Appreciate the sub, man. 34 months, 29 months straight, man. I really do need to update my sub badges so I can give credit for those who have been around for such a long time now. Is what it seems like. It almost feels like I haven't really been doing this for that long. I'm Silver. Appreciate the sub. Thank you, man. Said Apoco Plumber. So he said, I feel you, man. Had the same exact surgery. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. That like some days I feel like I'm going backwards, but there's aspects in which I do feel better. Like I think, for instance, like last week, if I can kind of talk about this a little bit, like last week, I was able to stand up straight and walk, like kind of straight most days. And then some days I can't stand up straight still, or I can't like lay down straight. So I have to sleep at a certain angle or whatever. Or a certain, somewhat upright, but not really. So it's just kind of frustrating. There are things that I definitely need to do, and especially in July. I feel like I missed out a lot of May, particularly my students. So I guess it gets the frustrating thing, you know. I know I'm being counted on, so sorry for my rant there. Critical, what's going on? Did I see the poison flurry puncture bill? Oh yeah, I know about it. Zario's been kind of sending me little things like teasers and like, you know, talking about it or whatnot. Yeah, Zario created that particular build back in season 2. I think he did it a little bit in season 3, but I guess he just wasn't interested in season 3 much. And so he made a full-fledged comeback with it in season 4. So I think it's pretty cool that we have another like build that's strong. You know what I'm saying? Also, for those who are in the YouTube land, now that I guess I'm dual streaming now, Twitch and YouTube, I took a good chunk of today earlier to set up stuff on YouTube, like emotes and sub badges and all the stuff that kind of Twitch has or whatever. Obviously, it's under like quote unquote membership. I don't know what that really means on YouTube, so I had to kind of go through that and figure all that out or whatever like that. But I think you guys should now have some cool things like the Twitch audience does. Mostly everything except for the music part, because you know YouTube won't allow the music thing. So you've had your gallbladder removed and it was rough too. Yeah, man. He said, I've heard it helps recovery to not wear a hat. Right, pig. Right, sure. Exactly, man. Exactly. Valerie said, good to see you. You didn't stream yesterday, but hope you're well rested. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start taking Sundays off. I think I need one day a week where I just don't, where I kind of just either just don't do anything kind of ish and just kind of catch up in a sense. Don't get me wrong, like I love streaming to you guys, doing a thing. But I think having like one day to kind of reset kind of helps a bit. But I'm gonna make it like known that it'll probably be like one day a week. So you're not coming on and be like, "Yo, where's the oxide? Is he alright?" Especially with my recovery, I don't want to scare people. By the way, I did end up selling my GG pants. By the way, you guys remember that double GA Heartseeker dexterity pants or whatever? So I ended up selling it to someone who actually watches the stream. I didn't want to sell it to a directly to a third party site or whatever. But apparently it was worth like over 2 bill gold, 2 billion gold. But I think I sold it for like 1.3 billion. I didn't want to go that far. So with that being said, that should give us enough gold to be able to experiment with different builds and things. So that's primarily the reason why I did it, versus keeping it. So we're gonna build it to pin shot actually. Ryan Hart said, "What server are you on? Want to come in and show you my gear so you can help me a bit. I'm stuck." Yeah, so I'm going to. So there is no. So in D4 is basically crossplay. Doesn't really matter where you are in the world for the most part. Is pin shot still good? I mean, yeah. I mean, pin shot's decent. Is Doombringer good for that build? Doombringer on Rogue in general is really not necessary unless you just want to be like super tanky. Like that's what Doombringer is. Doombringer is a tanky unique. So you have to decide for yourself, is the amount of damage loss worth the tankiness? See what I'm saying? And in most cases, what most rogues would probably say is no, it's not. But that's still your call to make. So if you're looking for Doombringer to improve your damage, it will be the opposite. Or improve your toughness. So which weapons do I want to break first? I got all these dexterity ones. So this is still going to be kind of a budget pin shot build, by the way. So like we're not gonna have like, you know, as good a gear for Heartseeker as for that. So however, I guess we can attempt. Do I want to do bow or crossbow? I guess that's a good question. I guess we can just do dexterity swords. That's fine. I'll also get that out of my stash while I got it. And for whatever strange reason why I kept it. Use Doombringer on TB in season 2. Yeah, but see that the problem is that the itemization is different now. Like back in season 2, the old itemization was, well, terrible, right? But compared to now where we can temper things, the Doombringer falls off hard in terms of like, you know, putting it in the slot and you losing damage, right? You didn't lose much damage back in season 2 if you went the Doombringer route. You lose a lot of damage now if you do it now because of all the tempers we can put on weapons. That's the difference. So nothing wrong with the Doombringer, you know. We're definitely not picking on a Doombringer by any means, but you have to remember what itemization is now versus what it was before. Let's do a crossbow. Let's attempt to break a couple of crossbows. So we're gonna break a couple of swords, and then also we're gonna break a couple of crossbows while we're here. All right. You guys know how I do here. I honestly do not expect to get what I want at any point in my journey. So See, I followed your build, but I'm still struggling to do damage. I don't know why. What are the top 4 necessary stats and to reach or to do pit 100 speed? Well, if you just started doing the build, like if you just picked it up, oh, there's a Moana. Yes, I mean, if you just started doing the build, you're probably not gonna just like if you just put it together, then yeah, you're not gonna be doing the speeds like I do if you just put it together, unless you just bought like 10 billion gold worth of gear or something. And then that's a different story. But yeah, if you just put your build together, then yeah, you're probably not gonna be doing it the way I'm doing it yet, because my setup is like 2.5 weeks worth of farming and masterworking and all that jazz. But also make sure and check that you have a way to proc vulnerable. That's a very important thing. So either you have vulnerable on a ring, or you have like a cursed touch aspect somewhere. Also, I'm using Blast Trapper's aspect. There's really no room for it. So you can't see me in Kyova chat. That's because there's instances. So while there's crossplay, anyone can play with anyone. There's different instances. Imagine like, so everyone's not going to be in one area, if that makes sense. So like there's several different instances, but I can literally play or see or meet with you or those kind of things. But right now, let me put together this pen shot setup I'm trying to do. Layers, yeah. Share playlist. Gabrielle, yeah. ! Playlist. You always have access to my playlist. Can Starless work on the rapid fire? It's not worth. Definitely not worth. All right, so where's my glove? I know I have a pin shot glove. I did save one. So let's see. Yeah, Blast Triple's aspect, not really worth in this setup. For a Andes puncture, because you want to proc that as often as you possibly can, I can see that being useful. Like very useful. But in the Heartseeker, no, because I don't see the no. Yeah, just no. You don't have any room for it either. All right, so we can safely break that one. So rapid fire. Look at that glove, man. Crazy. Rapid fire. I know I have a pin shot glove. I know I have it. What did I do with it? That's core. This actually wouldn't be too bad. In case I do pray. Oh, there it is. There's a pin shot glove. All right, so this is okay. It's not great, but it's okay. Actually, I probably should do this and then roll the vulnerable damage off. That might be the better play. All right, so let's start bricking real quick. Which rogue build is best for Echo of Hatred? You mean Lilith? I mean Heartseeker, Rapid Fire, and Dardios Puncture. Technically, Pin Shot is fine too. Barrage. I mean, you pretty much any of the builds. Just as long as you know the fight, you'll be fine. Could GA damage increase on bow be good? No. Percent damage, unless you're doing a poison build or a dot build of some sort, is practically worthless. Any recommendations on the farming of the Harlequin? Psychotic, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. I mean, basically,
What do you need?
what was I gonna say? It's easiest to craft it versus trying to get it to drop from Duriel or Enduriel. So make sure you get the first three sparks from the things you need it from, and then hope for any uber unique to drop from your Duriel and Duriel farm, and then you salvage that unique and get your 4 spark to craft the Harlequin quest. Is stealth 2p too OP if the cooldown is not fixed? No, because I mean, if you're in stealth, you're not attacking. So if you're not attacking, you're not killing. Let's roll build 50 to 100 and go. On a fresh character, I'd probably say Barrage on a fresh character. Let's see. All right, so I guess we'll break the. Yeah, let's break this one first. So we'll need. We'll need double pin shot, right? Or we'll need pin shot projectiles, right? All right, let's go. Oh, well, I got the lowest roll possible on that. 26%. Ouch. Okay. I mean, we'll take it, I guess. We'll take it. Will I make a pin shot build, please? I am on it. That is what we're doing now. Most of this is kind of on the fly too, so I didn't like do a planner ahead of time. This is legit just going off the dome. I am freestyling this. Are you kidding me though? Wow. So we got pin shot the first time and we couldn't get vulnerable, so we bricked. Oh man, that's hilarious. All right, well there goes one break. All right, break number 2. Here we go. There we go. Core augments. Let's see. Barrage. Pin shot. Okay, so we got 1% better this time over the other one. Can we get vulnerable? Here we go. Hey, we did it. All right, so we did get a low roll on the pin shot casting. So. A little sag, but at least we got a working crossbow. So, all right. Next up, sword breaking. So let's actually say that one to break later. Let's break this one first. So we got Flurry size, Barrage. Twisting blades, Flurry size, Flurry size, Barrage, and we bricked on the first temper. Congratulations. You know what? I'm gonna actually hold on to that in case I ever do a Peacha with the Prime game, what's up? In case I ever do a victimized Barrage build, which I don't think I'm going to at any point, but you never know, so we'll just hold on to that. Alright, so break number 2. What's it gonna be? Oh, actually a pretty okay roll on the penetrating shot projectiles. Okay, look at you showing off, tempering, showing off. Me showing off in front of my audience like that. Juan, Pablo, what's going on? There we go. All right. Looking like our norm now. Looks like we're going back to the norm. Yeah, look at that. All right. Oof. And bricked. Look at that. All right. Well, that is brick number 2. This one I cannot use, so we will salvage that. Do you think D4 should have an auction house in game for gold? I think an auction house in game would be nice. Yes. I personally don't like going into to trade sites to trade gear or whatnot. I would definitely probably use an auction house if that was available. All right, here we go. Trying again. Twisting blades. Core. Let's say barrage. Okay, core augments. Here we go. Twisting blades again. Flurry size. Oh, we got the maximum flurry size on that one. Ooh, twisting blades, and we got one more try, and it's brick. All right. So, well, I'm gonna save it in case I ever do a victimized rapid fire. Again, never know. Never know, I guess. So let's do this one real quick. Rapid fire, nope. Barrage, nope. Rapid fire, nope. Twisting blaze, no. Twisting blaze, no. Hey, we got a pinch shot in the last one. All right, so we got what, 1 chance or 2 chances for vulnerable? Let's see if we get it. No. And bricked. All right, you sir. All right, looks like we need some more swords here, or daggers. What we got? All right, you are up, sir. Just for dummies, if you damage, seems like garbage, you may have forgot to change the aspect doing other things you're doing with weapon. Usually that's the case. Either aspect switch, or there's something that you need to proc something with and you just simply don't have it. Like for instance, Heartseeker is a very common thing for people to not do damage on. Oftentimes they don't either have a way to proc vulnerable, and so like their damage just falls off, or they don't have the adaptability aspect, which is huge. Like ridiculously huge, but really hard to find. So yeah. Let's see. All right, who's up first to be bricked? Let's start with you. Actually, no, you can't, because there's no way to roll life and vulnerable. So you, sir, can't even. You're not allowed to be bricked. However, you, sir, what we got? Hey, we got a pinch shot on the first try. Look at that, showing off. That's the best way to proc vulnerable. If you're talking about the Heartseeker build, you got a chance to chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring as a stat, or you can do the accursed touch aspect. If you look in the description under the YouTube live thing, I have my Maxroll build that tells you everything you need to know about the guide, as well as the planner. If you have any bow or crossbow, I mean, I have quite a few bows and crossbows. Generally, they're for specific builds I haven't built yet, but yeah, they're just sitting in my stash. All right, looks like Can I get a vulnerable damage from the last one? But I got the absolute lowest roll possible. All right, so I guess we'll use it. At least it didn't break. So, all right, so we got a weapon, a weapon. All right, you, sir, you are up. All right, how bad are you going to break? Okay. No. You said, can you buy each other farming that? Okay, but you said do you have any bow or crossbow? Farming any bow or any crossbow is actually quite easy. You can actually gamble them with obols from the vendor. So if you need any bow or any crossbow, those are easy to find. Alright, you sir are not looking too good. No, you're not. You bricked on the first temper. You didn't make it to round 2. Wow. Wow, sir. Wow. Can't even give me content. You, sir, are fired. Alright. Can I please show my stats? Actually, I don't know why I'm actually down 1% resistance or that should be capped. Oh well, but we'll fix it later. Anyway, these are my stats. And there we go. Do I have multiple 100 rogues for different builds? I do not, but I should probably do it though. I'm thinking about it. I'm running out of brick potentials here. Okay, no, okay, we can do this one. This one's a possibility. This looks like a good brick there. Yeah, this is like a decent brick too. We can do that one too. All right, so we got 3 candidates here. Am I familiar with Woody Joe's Poison Barrage build? I am. We talk a lot since we work together. How did I get all that money? I actually just sold a GG pants. I found a double GA Heartseeker dexterity pants, and apparently they were worth like 2 billion, or people were looking for 2 billion, 2.5 billion gold for it. I sold it to a viewer for 1.3 billion, so definitely undercutted it quite a bit, and that is how I got this. But if you've been watching for a bit, you saw me found those pants. Like I farmed them, and I was like, holy crap, this is what a crazy pair of pants here. So I was like, all right, I won't use the gold to buy anything on the market or anything. I'm just gonna use it to reroll and do things I'm doing right now, so I can make builds. Where did those pants drop? I mean, it's random. If I tell you, I guarantee you it's not gonna drop in the same location. To be honest with you, I don't even know where they drop. I think I was doing pits if I wasn't mistaken. Would Andy's Vicious be good with that? No. Welcome to Brick Time. What's up? How's your vulnerable so high? Did you hit 3 out of 3 upgrades? Well, I do have vulnerable everywhere. I also maxed out my exploit glyph. I also have a crossbow, so there's just a little bit of vulnerable there, I guess. I mean, I'm fully tempered and fully masterworked, if that answers your question. I was figuring you logged on yesterday and not pay level. No, I was actually like making I was trying to finish updating Maxroll guides with the new retribution double dip thing. So that was like priority at the moment. All right, guys, here we go. We're gonna. So we need one more weapon, right? So, let's see. Here we go. Barrage, no. How much vulnerable I have? 1500, 1700. Wait, was that pin shot? Okay, that was pin shot. Actually, I don't know. It depends on it depends on where you look and if you're in town or not. If you look under materials, stat materials, it's gonna be lower than like the victimized one. So like you have to kind of think about those things. Don't ask me why it's like that. It just is. All right, so we got the lowest roll on the pin shot, of course, which is gonna feel bad, I think. All right, can we get vulnerable though? That's the question. Wow, cutthroat, and we bricked. You sir, at least you almost, you gave us a shot. You made it seem like this was possible. So, you know, good content. It was close. It was close. You have my audience thinking that you could have been the one. Right. But yeah. All right, you sir. All right, flurry size. Rapid fire. Flurry size. Barrage. Rapid fire. And wow, bricked on the first one, dude. Dude, sir, come on. At least brick on the second one. At least brick on the second one. Give us some hope. What do I mean brick? Brick meaning is that you can't, that the item is useless. You can't use it. For any build. So you only have an X amount of chances to temper something, and so once you go through all your rolls, then you can't roll again. That's what it is. All right, looks like we got a pin shot roll. Okay, let's see. Can we get vulnerable? I barely seen vulnerable all night. Where's that Chinese pity mechanic thing happening? I've seen vulnerable how many times tonight? Like, I know I've gotten like a jillion cutthroats. Look at that, see, bruh. Where's my pity mechanic?
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
All of these, most of these were brick because I couldn't get the vulnerable roll. Where's the pity mechanic? At least I'd be able to build a house, bro. I am starting nations with my bricks, sir. I am starting nations. So yeah, I am creating nations, guys. We pity. Do you know any of the builds that were like a 3G8 int life lucky hit gloves? I honestly I have no idea. I came in that long ago. Am I setting up for pin shot? Actually, it seems like I'm setting up to build a village. Is what it looks like. Is it better to use swords or daggers in Heartseeker build? Doesn't matter. It legit doesn't matter. Whichever one rolls better for you. Alright, so... Alright, so... There we go. We go again. Let's see. I said, bro, new to the channel, the content. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. I just started doing dual streaming, so the having a YouTube stream up as well is somewhat new here for me. So, hey, look at that. We got a max pin shot roll, which means we're not going to get the vulnerable roll. Watch. It's not happening. Watch this. No penny mechanic. No pity mechanic. It's gonna be cutthroat again. There we go. Look at that. Cutthroat and cutthroat. Look at that. I caught it. Caught it. Caught it. Caught it. All right. Well. Okay. Well, at least I'm clearing out my inventory stash now. You know, we're making room. We're making room to create additional houses. It look like so. Let's see. See what else do I have? Can't use that. Hey, we got another dagger. Okay, we got another dagger. Okay, we got one more. Oh, we got two more daggers. Okay, we got two more daggers. All right, here we go. And oh wow, this guy does not holding back. F you. All right. I'm still gonna say hi. But we yeah, no, at least I know where he stands. Do you reset your masterwork on any items to hit vulnerable for 25% upgrade, or I guess roll with your first try? It depends. It depends on the item, honestly. All right, let's see. Here we go. Next brick. To properly trigger the pity mechanic, a tier has to fall. I see. I see.
Okay, then. Guess it's my turn.
I was not told that secret last time. Crown Royal, what's going on? Appreciate the prime. We might actually not be able to do the pin shot thing. I thought I had enough swords and daggers to you know, just to get, you know, a base crappy setup started, but I can't even get a crappy setup started. Let's see. This one is bricked, so there we go. Try vulnerable first. And hey, look at that. We got pin shot on the first try. All right. Can I get the pity vulnerable roll here? Come on. Come on. Come on. Wow, come on. I think I've seen vulnerable like once or twice. And like those are the two ones I actually kept. These two the ones I kept. Hey, look at that. We have a winner. We have this very mediocre dagger. All right. At least it's usable. All right. Thanks for playing, guys. Let's see. I guess we'll put these two here. And I guess this one for a different build. And I guess we'll... Here, sir. We're gonna sell the weapons there. Oh, don't speak too early, guys. We are not done bricking. Okay, we are not done bricking. Okay, we have more subjects here. Okay. Man, I think maybe should I go for like these are the better gloves, but this already has +3 pin shot on it though. But I really need the crit chance. So I think we're gonna go with this one. And then just kind of re-roll into I guess a decent pin shot. I don't know, that's gonna be a lot of gold. Will we ever be done breaking? I don't know, man. I'm just one huge charity case tonight, it seems like. Guys, there a gift, sub, or donation amount you would take to delete your memory fresh from scratch? Oh, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, you should have plenty of mass. I do. when doing viewer inspections again? Probably like midstream. I kind of want to spend some time doing experimentation. I've been playing a lot of Heartseeker, so I kind of want to do other things.
Potato, 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 potato.
Big Die's good on those post-surgery drugs. He isn't usually this fun. Wow, Pig. Wow. You gotta work on building up the second floor now. I know, right? I guess we'll do this one. Yeah, I guess we'll temper this one. So, what do we want? We definitely want freeze chance. But vulnerable, right? So I guess we'll start with vulnerable first. So we'll do bone. Where do I get the green rubies? I crafted them at the jeweler. To be honest with you, I think the jeweler was actually ripping me off. Definitely quite costly. But he hasn't lowered his price since the start of the season. So I guess people are I guess okay with the market value of the gems. Okay, we got vulnerable. We did. All right, so worldly fortune. Can we land? I mean, if we don't land freeze, it's not the end of the world. Or is it? It might be, because I might need to change my chest out too. So it actually might be the end of the world if I don't land freeze. All right. It should be kind of sad though, because I just built a village with the from all the bricks I had earlier. Don't want to end the world so quickly. Be quite awful, right? Slow. Oof. Let's see what we got. Stun is actually not that bad. I don't know. Do we go for it? Yay or nay? YOLO? I see YOLO. Built a village with all the priests. What's the best road build right now? I mean, I'd probably say overall Heartseeker. Jeweler's definitely a scam. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hold on, let me. GA ring with health, dex, and crit damage. Is that good for any builds? Yes, it is. Oh, a ring. Oh, that's different. Okay. It's okay. It's not great, but it's okay. If you need to use it, do I have a pair of masterwork penetrating gloves? Well, once you masterwork it, you can't trade it. Stun works with it. Well, it does. I already have a stun. I guess if I reroll, I have a chance to get freeze or stun again. But then there's that chance I get like daze or immobilize, and I don't want either one of those. You said penetrating gloves that you want, but has a health index. Okay, so I would another one that has literally health index on it. It's really not that big of a deal right now. This is more so of me playing around with something, or trying something a little different. I guess we'll leave it. We'll leave it as stun. I'm not like the happiest about it, but we'll leave it. Again, I guess this is just experimental still, right? So we're still experimenting. So we'll put the other actual pin shot gloves up. Let's see, can we actually enchant these gloves and get pin shot on it? How long is it gonna take for me to get that? So let's remove this. Do it again for content. There we go. Looks like maximum life is showing up a ton. I will at least take core skills at the very minimum. I'll take core skills until I'm tired of rerolling. Let's see. I'm killing it with the content. I'm not doing anything. The game is providing the content. I'm not doing a thing. I'm not doing. I haven't done anything yet. I haven't killed a single enemy or anything. All right, let's see. So, a question for you all, for those who actually so for the professional enchanters, the one who like the guys who enchant a lot, like what determines the maximum ceiling of what an item costs? Like, is it always like 1.7 million for gloves, or like is it like based on the amount of GA? Is on the item? Like, how does that work? Item type. Okay. All right. I know we got some master. Is it? Okay, so this symbol says amount of GA as well. Really? Okay. Base price times 10. Okay. 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 All right. I guess that makes sense. So we look at the sell value. Well, what? Sorry, I'm not a master enchanter, so I have to ask you guys. Aiming is 4.7 mil. Oof, that is rough. At least the glove is not that bad. Like I can kind of get away with a bunch of these and like keep going or whatever. But I might just settle for the +2 core skills, just so therefore I can switch out builds at any moment for a victimized setup. So I think to play around with. I said YouTube says item. Okay. More than you can afford. Ouch. When would you suggest using intercom instead of elements, and why, if I may ask? Honestly, I probably would never use intercom because I never stand still. I stutter step all the time, even when I don't have to, which is most of the time. So intercom has zero value to me. However, if you're someone who finds themselves standing still, quite often, then intercom has value. But the thing about it is that if you're playing speed content, I can't imagine you standing still in speed content often, because you're going from one area to another often. So like basically, I guess when you're pushing higher pits or whatever, you may stand still a bit longer than you normally would, and that would be the place that you would do intercom over, let's say, elements. But in terms of speed farming, I can't imagine not using elements. What effects am I trying to get? Pin shot, really. I have yet to see pin shot. So we are just literally giving this enchanter a ton of gold. Speaking of which, what does the enchanter do with all this gold? Is she the one? Is she the one like inflating the market, man? Like, is she the one selling gold? Like these third-party sites or whatever? Because I mean, I can't imagine how much gold she has robbed of us, from us. I mean, usually, usually we would think botting, right? Botters are the ones that are like, played in the market. But maybe it's the enchanter. Honestly, maybe it's the it's the Oculus. Maybe it's the Oculus. I mean, it would make sense if you think about it, right? I mean, the more we enchant, the more gold we're like literally handing over, technically for free for the Oculus, and then the more gold is in the market. I mean, see, sound logic, right? Perfect, like undisputable logic right there. She used to build the Viper, but probably she probably has enough to do that. Boo the kid, appreciate the follow. When is a good price to stop replacing affixes? When you're broke, pretty much. I guess I happen to sell a really GG pair of pants, so I won't be broke for a bit. So I guess I can keep doing this for probably the end of the to the end of the stream, really. Considering that the gloves don't cost that much in terms of whatever. But yeah, I mean, I probably should stop at this point. Like, I have yet to see. Have you guys seen penetrating shot all this time? I think I just been like, I've been talking for like 10 minutes right now, right? 10 minutes for re-rolling this. I have yet to see a pin shot. Have you guys seen the pin shot? Because I have not seen the pin shot yet. This Oculus is so ripping me off too, man. Look at this. All right, we're probably just gonna stop. I'm tired of giving this. I'm tired of giving this dude money. And then you have the audacity to say "Father bless" after you done took all my gold. We should do a Flurry grenade build. I'm gonna get around the different things for sure. This is peak content. I saw it once when I was looking away. You did the visual. It's all good. I think this would be good enough. I mean, we are literally just testing things, so it's for testing purposes. This is okay. If I end up wanting to like seriously build into this, like seriously build into this later, then we'll kind of go back and be like, yeah, let's figure this out type thing. I guess we can craft some more sapphires. Why not? All right. And I guess we'll put some holes in my gear. There we go. One hole. Oh, that's it. Oh, no, we're good. All right, so here's the premise of the pin shot thing I'm trying to do. So I'm trying not to. The idea is to be able to transition from Heartseeker to pin shot with very minimal changes. So I'm not trying to build into like a cold pin shot. I'm still trying to do physical pin shot, and I want to do it at a distance. So I don't want to do like the whole blaze shift pin shot with the trick attacks or whatnot. Like, I would rather kind of like play more of a line them up type play style from a distance, gather kind of sort of thing. So this particular version won't be like as like, it won't be like the push version you saw the Korean or Chinese player did. This is more of like speed farm, burst them down type ordeal. You gave the enchanter a nice bonus for for the year on those gloves, and I still didn't get what I want. I just threw away coinage all this time. All right. So, however, I think I can pretty much use the Paragon board, or keep the Paragon board mostly the same. So. Mostly the same, not all the same, but mostly the same. So I guess we're gonna start off with the similar Paragon board, and then we'll kind of venture into something a little different. A question: I feel like no matter what build I go, I do like no damage, and I'm not tanky, but my gear is pretty good. What builds are you playing, Tyler? If you don't mind me asking. Best way to farm gold? I'm still running out all the time. Whispers and vendoring like selling your gear to the vendors. Or you can like play a lot, like keep playing quite a bit, and hope for a pretty godly piece of gear that you could probably sell on the website or to a friend for millions and millions of gold. But that definitely just requires playing quite a bit, because you have to find the item to be able to sell it to someone else. So that's not always easy either. Twisting Blaze or Victimize, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire. Well, so Victimize, Heartseeker, and Rapid Fire are two builds you should be doing damage with. Twisting Blaze is another story. That's hard to do to get any good damage out of. But Heartseeker, Heartseeker is like Rogue's best build. You should definitely be getting some damage out of that. If you're not, then you're missing some key pieces. That I can guarantee you. You're definitely missing some things if you're not doing damage with Victimized Heartseeker. Now tanky is a different story, because you just need Dark Shroud on your chest. If you don't have Dark Shroud on your chest, like Dark Shroud ranks in your chest as a rogue, then you're gonna be in trouble regardless. No matter what build you do. Could you show me your gear and tell me what I'm doing wrong? At the moment, I'm trying to get my pin shot build on right now. Not saying I don't wanna do gear checks right now, but if I do gear checks right now, then we're never gonna get to me playing pin shots tonight. So, however, Tyler, if I can help you with the Heartseeker thing, look at the YouTube description. I have a Maxroll Heartseeker guide. If you follow that to the T, including the facts section, then you should be good. Like, just make sure that you double check and reference what you have according to the Maxroll guide that's in the description. Am I good at item prices in general? No, I suck at it. I'm really not being sarcastic. I suck at it. My chat's good though. Like my chat is pretty good at it. So you can just ask the chat. Hey, chat. I have this and this and this. What is this worth? But there are definitely a few people here in the chat who are really good at that, and I'm terrible at it. So I pick up from them. Who was that? Oh, Warlock, what's going on? J Mac with the sub for 19 months in a row. What a baller, sir. He said Dallas will win. Watch. I'm not touching that prediction, sir. I guess we need to roll us a vulnerable, right? Yeah, just roll vulnerable damage on this. Alright, so alright, Oculus. Take my money. Appreciate the follow. 1 trillion gold. F the Mavericks. Wow. Pig with the strong words right now. Pig with no chill tonight. All right. 0 chill at that. Here we go. Okay, so this one needs dex. Okay, we gotta do some dex roll on that. All right, so I'm gonna have to figure out my my imprints in a second. I think I'm gonna just keep the pants. Like, obviously, ranks the Heartseeker is useless in this, but it's just like these like. I just don't feel like trying to temper or fix or get a different pant here. I don't know. Actually, do I? Actually, you know what? I probably need. Oh, look, there's FU again. Hey, what's up, bro? What up? What up, FU? He's like window shopping. I wonder if he knows I'm stalking him. Oh, let's say hi.
Greetings.
Let's greet again. Okay, he doesn't seem too friendly. All right, we'll leave him alone. Actually, I have to share a stash with him anyway, so well, this is awkward. All right, let's see. Pants, right? Okay, so I don't think I've been saving pants. I think that's kind of a problem too. All of these pants are actually okay. Got Dex, maximum life, I guess. Got armor as well. Don't really need it, but we have armor. So I guess, yeah, let's just make this kind of like an all-purpose pant, right? So I guess we're back to tempering, guys. Here we go. So we had dodge chance here, so we don't really necessarily need dodge chance. So what we do need though is the freeze utility. So we're gonna start with freeze. Hopefully we'll get freeze. Stun, not what we're looking for. Do I recommend Twisting Blaze? I mean, not really. I mean, it's okay. It's really not a strong build. So it's not terrible, but it's not strong. You'll probably end up regretting going into it. Wow, dang! End up breaking my this pant here, dude. Why is FU hanging around in town as much as he is? Is he making a build just like I am? Is that what he's doing? All right, we're gonna try to break these. Let's see. All right, here we go. Oof, immobilize. Let's see. Stun. We need freeze, guys. We need freeze. Hey, we got it. Okay, now for defense, it can be anything. So, maximum. Let's see. Yeah, it can be anything. Maximum life or dodge chance. I don't care. Hey, we got maximum life. Okay, we'll take that. That's fine. We got to put some holes in it. So he's stalking me. Actually, I really was stalking him earlier though. So yo, die first in the space, bro. Is there a better boss design than Tomb Lord Peaks design? Okay, let's see. Can we craft more emeralds? We can. All right, so we got 2 emeralds here. We'll throw that in there. Put that here. And then we'll slot that there. All right, so I think we enchanted everything now that we wanted, right? No, we did not. We have to enchant the pants. So back to the Oculus we go. What do we want here? I don't really care for anything here. I mean, Dex life. I mean, I don't know. I guess we could do a resistance if we need it, but I don't think we do. Sure, we'll throw armor on there, I guess. What are the choices? It's been a while since I had to look at this. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, sure, that's good enough. Okay. All right, now we have the masterwork. So let's get the materials we need. Have I tried to make an imbue build that also uses victim passive? Well, I mean, pin shot, you can do that technically. There's a cold imbue pin shot you can do. But in order for me to do that, though, I have to kind of gear a bit different. So like I would need new rings and amulet, and I'm trying not to go that far into it. To be honest. At least not yet. Like if I like it a lot, then I might like splurge to try to do like to go that direction, but I don't want to go all in and be like, this is trash, and then yeah, all those resources is gone. I will let you guys enjoy my suffering. Probably spent 300-400 million gold on amulets with weapon mastery to skill, not knowing there was 2 with similar names, so I was buying the barb fix. Not that we're, oh no, that's awful. It's awful. What did they do to Twisting Blades for it to be so bad? They fixed the bug. That's what it was. Twisting Blades was bugged for since launch, season 1 and season 2. So they fixed the bug in season 3, or the couple of bugs with it in season 3. Can you replace Might with Shaco? Yes, you can. Dang it, pig. What is armor cap? 9,230. So I still have too much armor, but it kind of is what it is. How am I feeling? I actually wasn't feeling too well earlier today, which is why I started my stream a little later than I wanted. I'm trying to get over this freaking recovery thing, man. It's freaking sucks a lot. Wait, why is that blanked out, but not that? Okay, well, masterwork time. I guess we'll go ahead and masterwork the pants. That should be easy. All right. Life. Sure. Freeze chance. You know what? I'll take it. It's only got 1 roll. Screw it. We'll go all the way. And dex. Alright, good enough. Alright, so here. Vulnerable damage, okay. Dexterity, okay. Vulnerable damage, okay. You know what? I'll take that. I was actually looking to try to roll the penetrating shot thing, honestly, because it's such a low roll. But you know what? I will take the others. That is okay. Maximum life, oof. Sure, I'll reset, sure. Dex. Vulnerable damage. And Dex. Okay, sure. Not. And got this. Vulnerable damage. Okay. Cast penetration shot twice. I will actually take. And then the last one. Vulnerable. You know what? Okay. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Alright, let's go. Got here. Right chance. Sure. 1 more damage, okay. And the last one is 1 more damage. You know what? I'm fine with these. I didn't get the core skills like I wanted. But you know what? Well, we're just experimenting. So we'll leave it alone. How am I farming my gear? Playing a lot and doing speed runs. So lots of hell tie, lots of pit runs. Is it +3 core skills, GA gloves worth anything? No, not really. But for someone like me, like kind of like a niche, kind of like a niche thing. Like I like to try the different builds and things. So like having core skills versus like something I don't want to commit to. Like for instance, like this is pin shot. I don't know if I really want to commit to it, but eventually, if I want to keep it, I might make a new rogue and just put all this stuff in my new rogue or whatever, and I might go for pin shot. But like to experiment, like you know, core skills is actually kind of neat. But if I'm min maxing, no, I don't want that. But in this case scenario, we're not min maxing. So Yeah. Okay, so we actually have a what looks like a somewhat of a pin shot ish setup. I say somewhat. This is still like thrift shop, by the way, so don't be expecting anything like crazy with this. The question is Doombringer viable any rogue build? Well, technically speaking, it is viable. Doombringer is always viable. The thing is you have to think about is it worth it to you to lose that much damage for that much toughness? Because Doombringer is a toughness unique. So viable is what you consider viable in that sense, right? Do you want to be extra tanky? Yes, you can use Doombringer in any rogue build. Okay, but it is at the cost of losing quite a bit of damage. So you have to determine for yourself, is it worth it? I think when people think of Doombringer, they're thinking, or I guess when I hear it, it's like people are thinking, oh well, if I put Doombringer on, I would do better in some way, right? But it depends on which route that is. Like better in terms of toughness, absolutely. But you will lower your clear speed because you'll do less damage, quite a bit less damage. Fastest chicken, what's going on? I'm curious if you can take a companion damage affixes or summon damage affixes. Would you be able to make a Shadow Clones work? Nope. It would not work. Shadow Clones do not get any of that. So you use the Starless Skies for Rapid Fire? No. Okay. So which one should I go with? I kind of really do need the crit chance though. The thing. But you know what? We're gonna take the knot down though. Wait, why do I have +6 here? Oh, I guess I have to put 2 points in there. That's right. That's right. Actually, speaking of which, what am I giving up? Probably Shadow Step. So, oh, actually, I don't have any points into Shadow Step, so never mind. So, how about we do that, and we do that, and we do this. There we go. I guess how much do I really want to change it this? I think that's pretty much it. I still need to build my crit chance as much as I can. All right. This should be kind of okay. I say kind of. All right. And we need to fix our aspects, right? So we're gonna do retribution here. Trick shot here. We need rapid here. Edge Masters. And we're looking, I think we're missing Expectant, right? Expectant? Yeah. I think that's it. That. Yeah, Yeah, that's it. I think. Oh, I gotta change that to something. Probably share misery. Oh wait. Wait, what's here? Concussive? No, concussive's here. So frostbitten. Okay. Frostbitten aspect. Then what else is there? Oh yeah. Should be the share misery. What's the focus of fix for Masterwork and Shaco? Usually health, but some like some builds really want the cooldown reduction. So it kind of depends. But max health is basically pretty journalistic. Is there any percent that scales well with core skill damage or with rogue or not worth investing? Core skill damage, honestly, like it's one of those things where if you get it, then it's okay, but you really want the skill itself because it rolls higher. But no, there are no like multi-core skill builds right now that really make sense in the rogue. So generally speaking, you don't want the plus ranks to core skills if you can help it. I guess we'll do discipline cow traps. That's fine. Is there anything else I want to change my Paragon board? I guess there's nothing. I think everything that works for whatchamacallit will work for this too. Technically. Although, I guess I don't. Do I want to build around trap? Yeah, I guess you do. Yeah. I guess it's the same. All right. Yo, chat, you'll never guess I saw in Hell Touch a Druid. They still exist. They're a go-to aspect if you aren't wearing the rapid fire unique. Yes, repeating. Can I explain attack's power? Yes, it's useless. Don't follow the stat. It's a bait. Because it does not take advantage. It does not take into account your multipliers. So don't pay attention to it. Like no one, like people who like really play the game don't pay attention to that stat. So when people ask me how much attack power you have, I usually do not know. So I don't look at it. Wait, where's my other elixir? Bruh. You know what? Screw that. Guess we have to craft some then, I guess. Speaking of which, you sir, we need some rings. For later. You were awful. We're gonna play soon, I promise. It takes way longer to switch builds now than it used to. And this was just like this was just with a little bit of switching of a couple of pieces, not even like the entire thing. So I'm like reusing quite a bit of stuff. You don't want any imbuements? I mean, I don't know yet. In order for me to do cold imbuement, I have to redo all my jewelry again. So that's why I haven't bothered yet. So to be honest with you, I don't know if I want that. if you want me to be honest. Rapid fire, pinch shot aren't bad together. It actually kind of is pretty bad this season. It is bad together. It used to not be. In fact, the Maxroll guide, when I used to do the pin shot Maxroll guide, I did pin RF for season 1 and season 2. Just doesn't work out that well this season. In fact, it's better without it, honestly, as long as you play the victimized version. Wait a minute. Am I that? Wait, what? How much angel breath did I spend? Holy, what? Was it because of all those rerolls? Is that what happened? I swear I had a lot more Angel Breath than this. God, what, man? Ugh. That is rough. Okay. Man, I had like so much more Angel Breath. Yeah, I guess I again I'm not an enchanter. Sorry, I'm not a master enchanter, so like I don't really pay attention to that kind of stuff. I've seen classes with 15k attack power drop bombs on bosses. Yeah. How about can you combine damage with combo point spent? It fixes now. The combo point stuff. So most of the tempers on Rogue is additive damage. So combo points damage per combo point spent is additive damage. So typically there is no build you really would want that. You either want like actual like vulnerable damage or you were crit damage basically, because both of those they scale with your passive, your key passive, making them way stronger than okay. We need to find a thing. I guess it's over here. Let's go. So you couldn't get like 2 pin shots with increased damage from combo point spin? No. Okay. So the thing is that vulnerable will give you more damage than the combo points or attack or damage to combo point spin. Per combo point spin. So I mean you can do that, but it'll be less damage than like going with vulnerable in general, because the key passive. These are just dying to my Heartseeker, so I can't even like get the pin shot off. So can I even speed farm like in a somewhat fun manner? Because stuff is just like, stop dying to my Heartseeker. It's also my resources are actually kind of low too as well. I might have to figure out a different approach there. Can I explain how weapon mastery works when you have a knife and a sword? Well, you get the bonus of whichever one is attacking at the time. So when you have a sword and a dagger, whichever one is hitting at the time is the bonus that you get. So if you're like, let's say you're using like Blade Dancer, for instance, right? Not Blade Dancer, Blade Shift. It alternates like attacks. So whichever one is hitting at the time, you're actually getting that particular bonus there of it. Why not use both Victimize and combo points? I am using combo points and Victimize. I have combo points here, and I have the Victimize passive. I'm just not using the combo damage per combo point spent like the guy in the chat was asking about. Yeah. Resource cost reduction. Yeah, I think I actually might roll that on my weapons, honestly, or at least one of my weapons. think I ended up rolling Dex in one of them, so actually I might just do yeah. Sorry, I gotta do the combo. Aurelia player? What's that? You feel the pit leaderboard needs to be integrated into D4 itself? At some point, yeah, but I think right now is probably not a good idea because Blizzard will get bombarded with lots of pay-to-win accusations in the current state of the game. So I think it was probably smart that they didn't do that, at least quite yet. But I think eventually they will want to, yes. Do you still use a curse touch in this build? I mean, once you get the stat chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring, then there's no reason to use a curse touch anymore. Hello, this new build for high clear pits. I mean, I literally just put this together with some thrift shop build, some thrift shop gear. So I can't make any claims or anything of any nature. And to answer your question, rogues aren't doing any 140s, at least not for a while. Not unless you got some like, you know, real money gear and like spend about 10-15 hours a day pushing. So well, what's going on? I am really close to making a video about like the reality of pushing, like pit pushing, because I think a lot of people don't really truly understand what goes in, like what's involved in that process. Like I think we like understood it in Diablo 3 because we were used to what greater risks were after years and years and years of doing it or whatnot. But this is like, I think in D4 with lots of players who are coming from different genres and maybe had never played D3 before, it's kind of one of those things where it's just like, you know, maybe there just needs to be a video with someone like truly explaining what it really is. Eight-minute bosses are no fun. I agree. But to be honest with you, I actually do like fighting the bosses in the pit. Like, I do like most of the boss mechanics, even if I hate the boss themselves. Like, I really hate sharpshooter as a boss if I'm pushing, but I like the boss mechanics, if that makes sense. But obviously, you know, as you can tell, the bosses were not equally designed for the pushing aspect of things, so that's kind of awful. You gotta have good movement to clear high. No. Actually, no. That's actually the opposite. You have to be tanky enough to clear high. Tanky enough and fish hard enough. Tanky enough and be willing to fish hard enough for a high clear. Movement has very little to do with it. In fact, people take off movement speed for pushing. Hunwan, what's going on? Thanks. That patience. Yeah, I mean, well, I would call that tenacity. Like that's probably the better word I would kind of give it there. How much harder is Uber Lift than Uber Delirium? I would say probably like Uber Lilith is probably harder for most people. Simply just because Uber Lilith is one of those things where you actually have to really learn the mechanics, whereas Durio not so much. You just kind of have to have enough poison res and you're mostly okay. Lilith though is one of those you have to know the fight. Mechanics on Lilith, yeah, basically. You have to know the fight, which I think is actually kind of cool that we have a boss that's that way. But Boiler, I'm making a Druid sometime this week, man. Probably towards the end of the week, if everything else goes alright. You just one shot her and run around in a circle. Yeah, but how you run around in a circle is the thing. At least Durio, you can kill him and even skip like skip most of the fight. You can't really skip Lilith mechanics anymore. Darkseid is gonna play Druid. What I think of the grenade build? Well, not strong enough for one. I think honestly, Blizzard is trying their hardest to kind of force grenades to be a thing on Rogue without giving us a true grenade skill. Like we get all these different grenade procs, but no actual grenade damage and skill, which I think is kind of silly. Like, why is that? Why is that a thing? Like, if you're gonna give us all this, grenade stuff, like give us an actual skill. Using victimize with pen, yeah, that's really the only way that pen shot is remotely like viable this season. It's really not viable with precision this season, but it makes a lot of sense on pen shot because pen shot has a really high lucky hit chance. Speaking of which, I do need to change my Paragon board out. A couple of boards out. I probably should be taking the cunning stratagem board. I totally forgot about that, actually. Actually, I don't know. I don't know, actually. I guess I don't have to. So if I'm building 30. I guess we'll find out when we actually do some piss. Everything dies too quickly for me to know here. Such a good song it is. World boss 3 minutes, don't forget. Okay. You're a fan of pen shot with fist to face personally. You're lucky you hit the chance to gain damage is fun. It is. It's unfortunate that part honestly is just it's additive damage though, just like almost every other stat in the game. Jay Marshall with the sub, appreciate you. He said you can't skip Lilith. I did an hour ago. Well, I think the thing is that I think when someone is asking, which one is harder, Andorios or Lilith, they probably are not saying that from a perspective of already having GG gear, right? If they have GG gear and a OP build, they probably already know which one's harder. So if I had to speak from that perspective, right? If I had to ask from that perspective, chances are I'm thinking, okay, you're maybe still leveling or you just got your level 100 build. Let's be real about what you're asking for, right? Because no one who's already geared out and can skip all mechanics is gonna ask which one is harder. You missed cluster arrow from Demon Hunter. I missed multi-shot from Demon Hunter, man. Barrage is Definitely an imposter. Not the true multi-shot that we all wanted. Juan, what's going on? Multi-shot with the pants on. Hexing pants, yes, hexing pants. That's how you knew who truly played the build, right? Like who were the OGs of that setup. Okay, I guess we need to go to World Boss. I don't know if I really like the crossbow with this. I might actually just do a bow. Separate the men from the boys on Demon Hunter. Yeah, pretty much. I was happy I could kill Lilith. I'm so bad at the fight. What's the highest a skill no can be increased past 5? Depends on the skill, because some have like a unique that also gives skill rank. So like rapid fire can go up to like ridiculous amounts. Anyone know if they're gonna fix aiming with Scoundrel's Kiss? No. Well, honestly, the aiming isn't actually so much the issue. It's the delay. It's the delay of impact. It's not instant. So like it has like a whole like 0.75 seconds or whatever of a delay before it hits the ground. So where you aim that is usually not where the enemies usually end up or whatever. And like that's kind of the issue. So it feels clunky, especially if you're playing on a controller or console, because well, you can't predict, like you can't aim in front or behind enemies that are moving, so you're gonna miss a lot. I actually made that comment directly to the devs like about a week ago, kind of telling them what my community basically has been saying about rapid fire, and that, you know, actually, what was the analogy I used? Hold on, I'll actually read you the exact analogy that I used in this feedback here. Okay, so let's see. The most common feedback I hear about rapid fire with Scoundrel Kiss is that players feel it's near unplayable on a controller before the patch issue. While a number of players said it felt weird to sort of have to predict where the mobs are going to be due to the delay of impact from the lob, while the lob effect while using mouse and keyboard, controller console players feel it's hard to hit anything because they can't shoot in front or behind where they think the mobs will be because it's tab target. To quote something I read in my Discord, "Alright, I guess respect to rapid fire on console. Playing it feels like trying to target the toilet with a morning wood." And I said, I died laughing at the analogy, but it's spot on. Literally, that's what I wrote to them. And yep. So yep. That is yep, that's the feedback I sent. So given the fact that the feedback that I'm sending this to are males, they probably understand that analogy really well. So hopefully maybe we might see some changes to rapid fire given that. And so I don't know. Again, I wouldn't expect anything, but at least they are aware of how the player base feels about the ring. So here's to hoping maybe we get something. We'll just have to see. You guys. I wish they would add one-handed crossbows, like dual wielding, like Demon Hunter.
Shut up and take my money.
Jmaster43 shared X100. Thanks for all you do, Murica.
Thanks for the videos. Nah, but I mean, that is accurate, right? I mean, that's probably the best the best way to describe it. So, if there's anything I learned about like giving feedback to Blizzard in any way, shape, or form, it's always letting them know how things feel. Never really giving them solutions per se to said problem, but if you can describe how something feels.
Evident that shared X100. Counterpoint. You're the worst. Stop doing what you do.
Wow. No, but if you can explain what something feels like, it then becomes their job to fix how that feels, per se. So, because if anything, they're the most concerned about how the player base feel about a certain thing, or what it feels like to the player, whether they think it's good or not, right? At the end of the day, it's like, well, if the player base feels this way, or the player base, you know, say it feels like this, then we're gonna go with that. So it's always best to describe how it feels like if you ever want to get any like, you know, actual changes to happen. Reward is on cooldown. I think I want to bow with this. I don't really like the way the crossbow feels, honestly. Even if the crossbow hits harder or whatever like that, I think just the bow itself, or the crossbow itself, just doesn't really feel as responsive as I would like. Although I could go puncture and like kind of like solve that issue, but I kind of want to play this at like a distance. Also, there is one thing I probably need to get though while I'm here though. I need to change something. I don't have anything into this, so that's also part of the problem. So what do I change for that then? I'll remove that. The legend. Keck W himself. Give us the rest up. Oh no, not doing that. That's like that's part of what helps me dodge and like, you know, stay alive. Because I move way too much to not have stutter step, honestly. What happened to the thing? Oh, here he is. Okay. Alright, well, that was a explosion. Alright. I'm probably not gonna make it over there, so I guess we'll just do this. Did the Stygian stone dropper this bug? Wow, how so? I know it's like astronomically low, but what makes you think it's bug? You like to see Boots of Herms, this description, now you can fly, all ground effects are null. as a uber unique. I guess though, how many classes would use it though? I guess. That's where the farm Angel Breath, Helltide. What's your sample size? 0. I love that honesty answer. Have a sample size 0. Man is honest. Not even one, not even himself, but literally 0. You redeem throw life glasses? Alright. I'll do it when we get to the pits. Like throw life glasses actually like makes it harder for me to see, so it kind of doesn't make it a little challenging. So I figured that'd be more appropriate for pit than like Helltide. Can I show my key passive? Sure. This is my key passive. You just missed the victimized thing. 2263, I believe. Alright, so living still. Your momentum. Oh, that hurt. Bro, y'all gotta stop dying to my Heartseeker, man. Like, for real. Bro, I'm trying to build combo points here, and like these guys are just literally just falling over before I can get the pen shot out. How am I supposed to test the things if you guys can't live long enough? I guess it's kind of funny though, because I guess what I'm doing right now actually still kind of works for Heartseeker anyways. So I guess it's like, I just don't have to double, you know, whatchamacallit. So I guess my Heartseeker is kind of like putting in some work. I'll go ahead and take the steel chest. We'll take the steel chest here. Actually, no. We're not gonna do that. We're farming for hell for Angel of Breath too as well. Let me teleport somewhere. There we go. No, that's screwed. Hello, please. I got 225 Paragon points, but now refunded board and only have 222. How do you fix this? That's a weird thing, honestly. I've actually never heard of that before. That you lose Paragon points when you reset your Paragon board. That's weird. What's my lucky hit chance on Heartseeker? Like 71%. I have a quick question. How am I supposed to get 1500% vulnerable damage on Heartseeker? Getting vulnerable everywhere that you can on gear. Tempering vulnerable everywhere that you can on gear. And then you masterwork. So masterworking is probably like the big step that I think a lot of players don't necessarily realize. So if you're not fully masterwork, you're gonna have lower vulnerable naturally as well. And also greater affixes too. Like greater affix vulnerable also helps. So there's several key things together that goes with that. Question for you: I have a nick that has 6 exploit, 29%, 4% damage. You should remove the 25%, the 29.4% damage. That's the worst, by far the worst thing. You want to keep the lucky hit. At least in this case scenario, you want to keep the lucky hit. So roll the percent damage just as additive, and it isn't doing anything for you. I do have a pretty good Heartseeker, but it seems like I'm kind of liking the damage I'm doing to 104 to 5 minutes. Could be that I have 28% crit only. I have 1500 vulnerable, 84 lucky Heartseeker. Please help. Are you landing your combos right? Like, are you landing your cow traps and smoke grenades correctly, like on every elite? Because that's also a big thing too as well. Okay. How many angel breath do you get from a living steel chest, by the way? Does anyone know off the top of their head? How do you make enemies vulnerable, Heartseeker? 2 ways. You can either roll chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring as a stat, or you can run with the accursed touch aspect. So either one works. Cost stacks, all right, man. Let's see. Isis. I think if I just get regular chests, I think I might have to get more angel breaths that way than trying to get the steel chest. Unique amulet. So I think I'm gonna just grab regular. Actually, let's do this event up here. Steel chest gave you 8 angel breaths. Seven. Alright, so I guess they're worth taking. Then I guess it's 28% crit chance low for Heartseeker. You wonder. It depends on depends on the setup really, but not really. Like, so when I do it with poison trap, for instance, then all I need is 26% crit chance to hit 100% crit chance when all of my buffs are up. Like every single one of my buffs are up. So technically speaking, I actually don't even want more than 26% crit chance really. But I'm also very aware that I need to make sure all my buffs are up to me, for that to be the case. Wow, so you get more angel breath from the steel chest, really? Seems kind of weird. Did the mystery chest with that more angel breaths, but all right. All right, looks like we're taking steel then. Okay, so we'll do that, and then we'll go back down south to take the other steel chest I didn't take. Wow. Bruh. No, these chests actually have angel breaths. Why do those chests not have angel breaths? You get your robe to 100 with decent gear, and not even 1500 vulnerable, and this builds a cheat code. I mean, pretty much. Pretty much. Ever try Blast Trapper's aspect? I guess the thing is that if you do Blast Trapper's aspect, right? Like, what are you giving up for it? It's a question, because, and do you think it's worth whatever it is that you're giving up? I mean, I never bothered to try because it's. I mean, the proc itself is shadow, right? It's shadow damage now, at least the way they changed it to be. So I just kind of like not bothered, but yeah. Why God Slayer isn't considered for rapid fire for pit pushing? Well, generally speaking, for pit pushing, the boss is usually the issue, not the mobs in the rift. The boss takes forever, right? So God Slayers is usually pretty awful on the boss because you have no control over getting the proc to happen during the stagger, which is where you want all your damage to be at with that. So that's why. If it was better on bosses, I think you would see it more. Also keep in mind, God Slayers, Shaco is very good defense, and you need that for pushing as well. Do you think they'll ever bring back Twisting Blades? Yeah, they will, at some point. They just waited way too long to fix the bug for Twisting Blades, and so now they're kind of just seeing how it performs without the bug, which is why they haven't done anything to it, and which kind of sucks because it's like, oh well, I guess, you know. But had they fixed the bug earlier, a lot earlier, we probably would have gotten some buff to Twisting Blades by now. The only outlier to that is Flurry. I don't know what they're trying to do with Flurry, and I don't think they know what they really want to do with Flurry. So, it seems like they want to turn Flurry into some proc machine with grenades, but it's funny because how do you turn Flurry into a proc machine with Flurry having such a low lucky hit chance? So I don't really know what the devs really want to do with Flurry and what they're trying to do with Flurry because I simply don't get what they're trying to do. You should see Exarios and Dario's rogue melee. Oh, I already know. Like I knew about that, and he was telling me about it before he released the teaser video and also the build guide. Like we talk a lot outside of the, I don't say a lot, but we talk a good bit outside of stream. So I was aware he was putting that together like weeks ago. It's really good. Like it's really cool to have like a build that actually uses uber unique, because that's the question I get in the chat all the time. Like, I got the melted, Saley, can I use this on rogue, right? Or I got Frostburns, can I use this on rogue? And it's now we have to Andy's, can I use it on rogue? Yes you can. And you're just like, he actually said yes this time. I'm like, I know, yeah, because you can use it on rogue. All right, so now, so we will have to do more hill ties though. Just gonna put this out there, because I am low on Angel Breath, so I might not do as many pit today as I would normally would. Gotcha. Also, why bow over crossbow for rapid fire? I thought you want the crit damage from weapon mastery. The crit damage from weapon mastery. So the weapon mastery passives don't they don't dip into the key passives. So it's just a regular 15% crit damage multiplier. It doesn't dip into precision. If it did, then I would never suggest a bow. But honestly, to be honest with you, because rapid fire feels so clunky with the Scoundrel's Kiss, it just feels a lot better to cast it with the bow versus a crossbow. And as long as you're using Heartseeker, that's fine. But if you're using Puncture, then you want to do a crossbow. But I do mention that in the rapid fire guide in the fact section. So it just depends on like the version you kind of want to play. Or feature, I mean, maybe a little bit, yeah, I guess. He was following Max. I should use Heartseeker and Victimize. Also change to cold. Cold what exactly? I'm sorry. What build? Someone mentioned Woody. Woody's what? Or did I just misread that somewhere? Something somewhere up, huh? Let's see. I probably misread that. Something with Woody. Okay, yeah, I probably just completely misread it. Something already. All right. 10 shot. Well, yeah, you have to change your entire Paragon board as well as your rings and stuff. So you have to gear for the cold version, and that's the reason why I'm not trying that right now, because I simply don't have the gear to do that, nor the patience to try to like roll everything like correctly during the stream to try something I may or may not even like. You see what I'm saying? So. All right, let's do something low, I guess. Let's do 61. Let's see how that feels. And I said, there's where I saw Woody. I told Woody on stream, those are trademark glasses, bro. Oh, the Thug Life glasses? Go. But good. I'm glad the video did help you though. How would I use Doombringer on Heartseeker? You won't. If Woody plays it, they will come. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what it was at launch. And no slight on Woody by any means or like that, but I had, even though I was like writing, guys for Maxroll, I had zero respect from players whenever I did anything on Maxroll. Like zero. Cause like if Woody did something slightly different, people will say, well, how come you're not playing Woody's version? I'm like, well, he's playing hardcore, so we're probably gonna have different setups. Yeah, but I know, but that's Woody. I'm like, yeah, but did you not just hear what I just said? Like, I'm probably gonna be more daring and softcore. Yeah, but it's Woody. Do you not know who Woody is? I'm like, well, I mean, I work beside him on Maxroll. We review each other's guides, so yeah, I'm pretty well, acquainted with the Woody Joe. Met him at Blizzcon, all that stuff. But yeah, it was like a nightmare at launch. It's like basically like, I don't know, like for hockey fans or whatever like that. It's like, you're playing on the same team as like, previous legend like Wayne Gretzky or whatever, right? It's like you're on the same team. You're making, valuable contributions, but it's freaking Wayne Gretzky, you know what I'm saying? Or if you want to put, basketball into context, you're on the same team as Michael Jordan, whatever like that, or LeBron James. It's like, well, yeah, sure, you're doing the thing, but it's, we don't care about what you're doing. We care about what LeBron James is doing or what Michael Jordan is doing, right? So, it was a rough time. I'll put it that way. I think, honestly, this season was the season I've gotten the most respect from players, because more so the Heartseeker build, because I was the one that kind of introduced it to Maxroll in a sense, like way before anyone knew it was going to be a thing. And when it became hugely popular, it's like, oh, wait a minute, Darkside wrote that, on Maxroll kind of thing. That wasn't Rudy that wrote it. Darkside wrote it. It's like, oh man, this thing slaps, son. So I think this season was kind of when that sort of like jump kind of happened. I do not like the crossbow of this, I'm gonna be honest. If I can swap out to a bow or something like that, just the feel of it. In the World War, there's Rudy, Mippy, you. That's it. There's Lucky Luciano. Of all the rogues, except for Woody, who's a general content creator, like Lucky has way more YouTube presence than any of us outside of Woody, obviously. So yeah, Lucky's killing it. Lucky's phenomenal rogue. So do not exclude him from that equation. Do I have a theoretical guide for cold build? Not yet, no. Slot and Sanctum, yeah. Well, I mean, they don't make content, so I think that's probably where the disconnect is from those guys. Slot Sanctum, who's Sergi, by the way? Is Sergi Sanctum or is Sergi's like someone different? Love Woody Joe, but can't understand anything he's saying. Woody reviews my guys, tell me they're incorrect, and then publishes them. No, so like, I mean, like again, like, you know, obviously not a slight up Woody Joe by any means. So like, I love working beside Woody Joe. It's been a lot of fun. The past year or going on 2 years now, or whatnot. But it was really rough just sort of getting any sort of respect from the community when you have such an all-star. Like when Woody was the poster boy of Diablo 4, when he was like had like 40,000 viewership towards a launch or whatever like that. Like it's hard to say anything, and then Woody Joe might just be playing around with some random build and he makes any build look good because obviously it's Woody Joe or whatever. And then they come back to me, it's like, well, how come your guide isn't his guide? And it's like, well, that's Woody just playing around. And it's like, well, you should do what he's doing. And I'm like, well, Woody told me not to do what he's doing. And he's like, well, how do you know that? Well, because I work with Woody. And it's just like kind of just really like, I don't know. It was a really weird time, for sure. But yeah, this season kind of was a lot different. I'll put it that way. Even in the Maxroll Discord, like when I come in and like I say something to help people out or whatever like that, you know, I don't get ignored. They're just like, well, we'll just wait for Woody Joe to say, you know, to come and say something. Now it's kind of like, oh, thanks, Doxai, for actually giving input. You know, like you could tell like over time there's been that like, you know, eventual kind of like, yeah, you know, we actually do kind of like Doxai. He's pretty cool. So that was a bit easy. I didn't really feel any like resistance with the combos or whatnot. So we're gonna take it up to let's do 80. That was a 61, right? Let's see. You're getting told not to use this build. No. So the thing is that like, so Woody does feel good builds. Like he'll mess around with something that isn't on the like he'll play a build that isn't even the build he wrote on Maxroll himself, and there'll be a different take on anyone else's build. So like he'll have his own like all the content creators kind of have their own version of their own like of a build, even that might be slightly different than the Maxroll guide they may have written. You see what I'm saying? So like the thing is that Woody Joe will always do something kind of like I won't say out of the box, but just kind of like different, especially being a hardcore, and people would, you know, obviously want to copy it because, well, it's Woody Joe. He's the Michael Jordan of D4 towards the beginning of the Dawn launch. So of course you want to be like Mike, right? You want to be like Woody. You want to be like Mike. So you want to do everything he's doing. So everyone else was, I think, like his fan club. Like, you know how you have like those really hardcore fans, like, you know, the Swifties for Taylor Swifts and, you know, the Bayhive or whatever like that. You have the hardcore fan that don't understand why you don't do anything that person does.
Son.
And that's kind of what that was.
You know how we do.
We got to do the glasses and the dance.
These new viewers.
What's up?
Sheezy. Out.
What is up, man? Appreciate the raid. Appreciate the raid. How you doing, Shay Demon? What's going on, man? Yeah, I love Sergis because he plays with all res and not with super res. I actually do that on my on the Maxroll guys for Barrage and Rapid Fire. I do all res as well because it makes it easy for people to kind of like cap stuff and not be low on one resist versus another. Oof. How's the recovery going? Today I really wasn't feeling that well today. It was kind of annoying actually, to be quite honest. Like I felt like I was regressing today for some reason, even though I didn't really do anything. Just random pains still in the area. With Rapid Fire, you want this Conjure Ring with Lucky Hit vulnerable? Yes. Is it mandatory to roll the Lucky Hit, apply vulnerable on ring specifically? It's not mandatory, but you lose less if you put it on a ring versus the, on the glove, because the glove usually rolls higher stat of like, the Lucky Hit chance and crit chance, stuff like that, versus the ring. So you lose a little less by putting on a ring versus on the glove. But if it rolls in the glove and that's the best you got, then that's fine. Like, it's okay. Definitely not the end of the world. Hey, can I do a price check on a dagger? I'm like the worst person to ask for that because I don't really do much trading at all in this game. Very little trading. Someone in chat probably can help you with that. Oof. I feel like I'm not getting any procs there. There we go. I wonder if I had to go to the Cunning Stratagem board. Like redo my Paragon boarding and pick up that Cunning Stratagem. You ever drop exploit for like Devious? Well, considering that Victimize is a vulnerable E passive and exploit gives you vulnerable damage, then nah. Also, Devious doesn't work on bosses for whatever strange reason. Not even when you're staggered. That wasn't too bad, but I think I'm trying to think of. Let's trade the slow cow chest for the cold. Our Bone Spear Necro's that bad this season. I don't see any guys for it. The person that asked about that is Chronix. Everybody loving Keck W tonight. We all on that Keck W tonight. Chronix is the person you would ask about that. He's a Bone Spear Master. And I asked him the same thing. I was like, I'm like, what's up with Bone Spear this season? And he was just like, yeah, it's just not hitting.
Potato, 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 potato. Hey.
But yeah. Yeah. I might attempt to take cunning stratagem though. I have to figure like a clever way to get there without it taking so many points to do so. I don't know if I want to like remove a board to do it. A pinch shot second to kill the bosses. Pinch shot actually isn't that bad on bosses. Oh, there's Pox with the kick W. Let's go to 90. Two things died before I signed off. Saw my Heartseeker playstyle. I've already answered that. I see. I got you. Oh, cool. That's good, man. I guess it would help if I had a better roll on double pin shot, right? Let's go that there. Short went from 0 to hero this past week. The patch, yeah, the patch did it. They gave him a new bug. Basically, that's what happened. After lunch, have fun, Dan. All right, Peach, appreciate you. You have a good one, man. Oof. All right, hold up. Oh, what? I thought I was gonna kill me before he killed me. I didn't pot up. It's alright. Revenge is in order.
More time.
Oof. That hurt.
I need more time.
Suppress. A fix on that mid dungeons destroys rapid fire. Well, that's why you always, generally speaking, on rapid fire specs, I usually have smoke grenade as a thing. But since cow traps is so good right now, in general, like it's almost like a must-have in your builds. It's kind of hard to fit smoke grenade in there unless you want to remove like shadow step. If you're a Maxroll temper to fix, does it go? Does a Maxroll? Does it go to Maxroll if it's max? Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Did I not proc a single of victimize? Really? Oh, I did. Do you need Paragon board to make cow traps good, like damage to trap enemies? Well, with victimize, the ambush, the deadly ambush legendary node double dips, so you definitely want that.
Yo, dog son.
Think
We
fast,
just
Billy,
got
with the
raided,
raid.
son. You know
What is
how
up,
we
man?
do. Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy. Out.
What is up, man? How's it going?
Thinkfast Billy raided my stream with 5 views.
What we got? I have points left over too for whatever strange reason that is. I kind of actually want to go back to Poison Trap. Not even gonna lie. We're gonna do that and keep that. I do want to change this though. Let's change this to this. Alright, and we'll go again. We'll actually go to. That was a 90, right? We'll do 100. Might take a little while with my gear, but how's the stream? Doing well. It's doing well. Definitely will say there's been a lot of growth in the past week and a half, roughly. It seems like. I think people may not believe it, but like a week and a half ago, like I was like maybe averaging my normal, which is like 100 viewers, maybe 90 to 100 viewers, which is my norm. So, oh, did I really get pushed into the whatchamacallit? Wow. Okay, bro. You're dying, Dad. trying to find a safe way to do my combo without like. I don't mind it so much on Heartseeker, but it does feel a little weird to have to rely on the cow trap smoke grenade thing for my all of my big multipliers or whatever. Cause like pinch shot, you can actually kind of, you know, kind of gather and play it back rather than like a seek out, I guess. I don't know. That's kind of what I'm not doing. That I need to do more. So no code imbue. I will have to change out a lot more of my gear and also the paragon board for a little bit more damage. And I just didn't think it was worth the amount of time and reroll effort at the moment for something I may or may not stick to. I mean, the code imbuement would probably be roughly about 20-something% stronger than what I'm doing. Also have smoke grenade, in which the cold imbuement would actually replace, so that's why it's really not that big of an increase. Why switch to builds? So I can do something different, that's all. Yeah, I don't plan on playing Heartseeker the entire season, like all the time. Not that I don't like Heartseeker, just I do need to get Cunning Stratagem in my board though, as a board, a legendary node. I'm definitely not proccing enough Victimize, or not saying not proccing enough, but it would definitely be better if I had that. Did you already get 100% pinch shot and tipper? Well, I mean, I have pretty thrift shop gear at the moment. So no, I'm not at 100%. I wish I was. Oh, are you kidding? Or did I just not see it? Sorry, did I answer your question? Was it on easier question? What skill ranks be best for bossing? Skill ranks. What's the difference between going for amulet with +2 weapon mastery? Okay, that's a couple of questions. Weapon mastery is not as good as exploit or malice for the most part, depending on the build you're playing too. How much vulnerable and crit do I have? It's like 2200 vulnerable on the victimized passive, and our crit chance is like 20-something%. What skill range for bossing? I mean, that's not gonna really matter as much. Like, they're not gonna switch amulets to boss, especially in the middle of a pit, which is yeah. So you kind of just pick one that's like good for overall. Hey, good morning. What's up, man? Why do I actually feel glassier? Oh, I wonder if I. No, I guess that actually shouldn't have changed anything. I'm also not used to having like no duration like I used to. Oof. Okay, I'm just playing horribly at this point. Gonna send some kids to college and pay off a mortgage in the time it takes for the outside to kill this boss. Probably. With the, I probably shouldn't have attempted to try to speed 100 on, with the gear I got for this setup. Probably wasn't the best idea, but I just wanted to see where I was at with it. To pinch out single sword, it's actually really not that bad. You also have to remember that like this is something I put together with some pretty grip shop weapons right now, so I wouldn't take this as like a definitive, oh, this is what pinch shot can truly do at the moment yet. and I ran out of time anyways because I died a couple of times in the rift. Said Malice is better. I guess roll Malice into Weapon Master. Like, is it DeMarley bow? Were you not following any guides by chance or no? Keep in mind that like Weapon Mastery doesn't dip into key passive. So like the for let's see, precision builds, I'll put it that way. So for precision builds, Weapon Mastery on crossbows does not dip into precision, and same thing with bows with Weapon Mastery for Victimize. It doesn't dip into Victimize. It's just a regular 12% multiplier that has nothing to do with Victimize whatsoever. So that is why you don't see it as a priority stat on any builds. yeah, it is definitely a POS setup. We'll go back to 90s for a bit. It's odd to see you on my YouTube feed, but you're like, well, cool, man. Neck with Dex % lucky hit to exploit better than X with greater face lucky hit and normal crit and attack speed. Probably, yeah. The first one is still a little better, slightly. Ow, that hurt. You know, a rogue build that makes use of good use of Starless Skies. Yeah, Poison Barrage. It's kind of really it, honestly. The stream quality seems better on YouTube. It is naturally, because YouTube allows me to do AV1 codecs, or use AV1, which Twitch doesn't have support for yet. So that's why. Kind of really don't like puncture with this at all. I know it theoretically makes sense because I do have to get close for the cow traps departure or casting whatever, but I just don't like puncture in general. Never really did. Try Heartseeker for pinch shot. I did earlier. I switched to puncture like 2 runs ago. If I'm going to do if I'm going to do Heartseeker, I'm probably going to do like I think it'll feel better with the bow rather than the crossbow. Really? Guess that works. Have I seen Andoria's melee poison build? Yes, I have. It's it's really good. Don't you need a unique build for pinch shot? Nope. In fact, it actually makes it worse. The unique build is not good for this build. Oh, I died before I even I died on the way to getting sucked in. Really? That's interesting. I mean, I know I'm doing pretty glassy, but I'm wondering what's making it a little more difficult than it normally would be. Like this. Considering that my Paragon board is roughly the same. Oh, but I got like one more shot.
I need more time.
Are you kidding me? Seriously? Like seriously, that happened? That's just Heartseeker over Rapid Fire. In terms of like just quality of life, yes, sure. What makes Cow Trap so good for me? Because it allows quite a few of double dip multipliers to kind of happen. So Cow Traps is kind of one of those things this season, especially if you're playing a victimized build, you kind of have to have. Like, it's not a like an option at this point. Yeah, it is. I'm gonna have to also like probably change out a board too as well. I'm gonna have to try to figure out a way to take cunning stratagem basically, because I think that's gonna help a little bit. A pill level I'm playing, it's 90s. I just put a different build together with some thrift shop weapons. So, did I use a pinch shot aspect? Yeah, you saw the side arrows, right? Do Cow Traps damage multiplier stuck with another Cow Traps? No. It just refreshes the duration. And wherever it is at max. Alright, let's for one, let's go back to Heartseeker with this, but I also want to look at my Paragon board and see what I can do real quick without having to like reconstruct the whole thing. It's gonna be hard. All right, so what am I not getting a lot of? As good as this is, I'm not getting a lot of that, but take root. Let's do that. This is probably dangerous, but what it's just for science. Let's go. So weird. How I have this is so weird. I'm just trying to see where I can save points for now. And then if I was to go north, and then cunning stratagem is going to take 17, somewhere around 17. So let me cap my risk because I. All right. Probably exploit weakness is kind of hard, but actually, you know, you kind of need that for bosses. Doesn't do anything really in the fight, but bosses is important. That's it. There. Definitely have that. So, is there any way I could spare more than this? If I do something like this, so it's gonna take 17, so 19, 20 points to be able to get that. Unfortunately, almost every Paragon point is a or in some way. Doesn't Maxroll have a pin shot guide? I mean, yeah. So I guess the idea, Dread, So let me phrase this for those who may not have heard me say this before. The idea was to try to like make a switch without having to reconstruct my entire setup and or Paragon board. If I do a cold pin shot, then I have to literally redo my entire Paragon board, and I also need to do all of my jury over again. So I was trying to avoid that by just kind of just doing a physical pin shot, which is okay. However, unfortunately, I think I'm still gonna have to find a way to be able to get cunning. Yeah. Because keep in mind, like, I don't trade much, so I don't just have GG gear laying around for like switches like automatically. Like I don't. So everything, if I try something, if I do something different, like it's gonna be kind of scuff at the start. The only GG gear I got is the gear that I play, that is for the build that I play the most, and that's Heartseeker. Just drop Tyrio's Might with 2G. Is it worth replacing Umbrus? Are we talking about the Heartseeker build? If so, Tyrio's Might is not worth it at all. MP speed and win? Nah, you good. Sorry for the longest questions, Diablo game. Reason why I was asking my rank for bossing is I assume Frigid Finesse on Amulet is better for pit pushing, but maybe Exploit Malice is better for Torment and bossing. You're playing Rapid Fire. Oh, I see. No. Okay, so for Rapid Fire, Exploit is still bad. Because keep in mind, Exploit doesn't snapshot the entire Rapid Fire's cast. It's per arrow. So generally speaking, you're going to only get a certain value out of that. So you really don't want Exploit at all. Or really Malice Rapid Fire. Like Frigid Finesse and Weapon Mastery would be better passes to take on an amulet. But nah, Exploit Malice is good on Heartseeker because of the double dipping mechanics with Victimize. Rapid Fire doesn't have any of those qualities because Rapid Fire plays precision, not Victimize. It's a big shift. I wanted to try a Heartseeker build, but I'm also investing in pin shot. I can't. Yeah, see, exactly. I'm trying to not have to go or to not have to invest so much, but it's seemingly quite difficult without giving up something that I think is important somewhere. So I would either have to give up an entire board, like maybe this one, like literally just scrap this board in general, and just go with cunning or something. For, I guess, how I'm playing it. I'll put it that way. Let me rephrase that. For how I'm playing, it might be just best to just scrap this board and then just kind of just go all the way up to whatchamacallit. I'm not really getting anything out of this board other than like some slow reduction, which is the only reason why I took this board to begin with. Oh, I guess this too, but I'm actually not trying to play that close, so. I've been doing everything possible for the amulet for Heartseeker. It's tough. It is. None of it's easy. This song, though. Let's cancel that. All right, so yeah, I guess we're gonna have to do that. Sorry, so we'll just remove this. So what we'll do is we'll put back the vulnerable, I guess. Well, actually, I'll do it afterwards. Which means I have to. I guess I could put chipped and cunning. I guess that's fine. That's it. We'll be excited to see some current pin shot. Okay, maybe I look in the wrong spot, but showcase. Seem outdated. Oh, you mean on like on the Maxroll thing? Yeah, we have to actually go back and like update all those videos. It's just so hard because we have such limited time to even like make guides each season, each patch or whatever, because it comes out so late. So we have to end up like kind of like, I won't say winging it, but more so of just trying to figure out how to You know, so honestly, I think we should just probably just remove the showcase, honestly, until we can actually like do better with that. So we don't mislead people into thinking, oh, that's how that really goes. It's like, no, not really. It doesn't quite work like that anymore. Nowhere near. Like that's like preseason showcase stuff, Dread, for sure. So the only recent is a Chinese player on Maxroll leaderboard. He got to 150.6. Actually, there's someone who actually got further than that. I think 130 is the highest on pin shot. So yeah, 130 is the highest pin shot has cleared so far. Okay, so Pride was, let's see. Actually, no, what did I take up? Chip. I took off Chip, right? Yeah. All right, so again, not the most kind of really don't need armor, but that has dex in it though. Easier to cap that way. See what it looks like so far. Alright, so what do we want here? We got 5 decks here. So eventually I'll kind of go out this way into the all elements and to here, I guess is fine. All right. That 20 decks. Don't want to go down here. And that's not bad actually, because we can just go this way. Just 30 decks. Technically, if I do this, I think I need 40 decks. I kind of don't like the path that went, but I guess since this is temporary, I guess it'll be okay. Actually, I don't even think I'd be able to get all this. I definitely don't have points. Yes, I'll still be kind of low on that, even if I went that route. It's actually kind of rough. So even though I literally removed an entire board to try to do something different here, I still gotta like move quite a few things around. Can I get rid of the poison? Since I'm going the other way anyways. 612. I guess I won't be able to cap it though. I won't have enough strength to be able to even get the other whatchamacallit. Solo 2 level 200 Duriel and Duriel lower 0 with your build. Very nice. Should be pretty easy peasy. Pin shot guy soon. Probably not. I don't know. I'd have to like be like really more like vested in it to kind of make a good showcase out of it, and I don't think I have the will to do that, to be honest. You know what I could do? Actually, okay. I know what I can do. I know how to save points now. I could do this instead. Let's see. This is just temporary, but I think I can make this happen. Because we roll armor here and we don't need it. So what if I did? I guess I can do it this way. How much shadow is that? Okay, 55. So what if I remove? Yeah. Okay, we can finagle this real quick. We can kind of. All right, so if I do that, that casts me in shadow. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, we found a way around that. So let's put the poison gem there, and then I can remove all the poison stuff I've taken. There we go. All right, so I do that. That will give me the points necessary for it. I do lose some life though, so I might have to go a little bit of rubies in my gear, considering, but should at least save me quite a few points here. All right, so I guess the question is, will I be able to still go? Take it. Okay, so at least we did that. We took care of that part. Now it's time to fix all this and get all this back now, since now we have the points to do it. So I guess we can remove some of these now. We no longer need. This is kind of weird. I'll clean that up later. I'm not that worried about that. Okay, and I guess we can take some trap. There we go. I guess I'll put there, why not? All right, so we kind of did it, kind of. Very roundabout way of getting it done, but we did something. Just game mode gridded. I fixed Dex and life bow with perfect vulnerability and immediately brick the temperers. Good times, bro. You missed my my tempering section earlier. I just built me a whole neighborhood with all the bricks that I had when I was trying to put this together. Did the guy in the left corner, me? Not the streamer, or the one who's spinning? Oh, I actually didn't even see him. If I got a Shaco, do we want 2 freeze, 1 daze, 1 immobilize, or stun? Stun. 2 freeze, 1 stun, 1 daze generally. This is you said the planner says immobilize, but the guy says stun. Definitely stun. Which build, by the way? When you say planner, which build? I'm like the author of like 5 different ones, 5, 6 different ones. Am I running pin shot? Some sort of thrift shop setup of pin shot. Yes. I guess let's do that there. All right, let's go back to. Say, hey, can I add you? And you tell me what's wrong? I'll be like, I just can't clear pit. Well, I do gear checks, but I also got a line, like in terms of like people that also wanted to as well. So I will open that up to everyone pretty soon. But I have a list because lots of people have asked. But Lucifer, if you can kind of give me more of an idea of, well, for one, what build you're playing, I can probably talk you through some things. So you're following my guy for the Heartseeker. Okay, so what's happening now? What are you not able to clear? We started in here with optimal 2 freeze, 1 stun, 1 daze. If you don't have a Heartseeker, sorry, if you don't have a Shaco, then you'll just do another stun because Retribution is really good. Well, I'm missing the target. Oh, it's you. Really, it's you. You can do pit 65 but slow. And the elites take some time to die. So let me ask you a question. So like, did you just put the build together, or like did you? How's it, monkey? What's going on? Yeah, the cunning does help for sure. Heartseeker build with clone is okay? No, it is not. Shadow clone is awful. If you don't believe me, go to Kyovashad with the training dummy. Use clone and see and look at the damage output and see if it ever procs victimize.
I'm not ready.
Building for 2 days, sword and dagger and bow. I'll have GA vulnerable, pants have heart, 3 Heartseeker, chest have 3 dark shroud. Alright, so what's your way of proccing vulnerable in your setup? Yeah, one immobilize instead of one stun. Problem with that is that like you can't proc. It's hard to proc retribution without a stun temper. So that's kind of why you need. That's why you want one stun usually. Unless you're gonna do poison traps kind of sort of thing, or like kind of use trick attacks to kind of knock them down. But honestly, the stun temper is usually the best way to do it. Not only that, but since it's double dipping right now. Like retribution is double dipping, then you want to be able to stun and knock them down. So having a stun temper is important. The vampire aspect to get the vulnerable enemy to Heartseeker attack. Cool. And you sure you have all the aspects you need. You have Moonrise, adaptability, where they're supposed to be. Like adaptability on your amulet. Moonrise on your weapon. Are you placing cow traps down and smoke grenading them in terms of the elites when you see them? And are you using the victimized key passive? I know that probably should be obvious, but I just want to make sure I check all the boxes. What's your ratio for vulnerable and crit damage? You don't take crit damage on this build. So 0 crit damage. All vulnerable. Why should the adapt aspect be on your amulet? Well, if you said you're following my build on Maxroll, right? The guide says to put the adaptability on your amulet, yes? And Moonrise should be on the weapon, right? So I guess the thing is, if you're not following the guide in terms of where to put what places, especially the weapon and the amulet slots, then you may not get the results you're looking for. But yes. What do you have on your amulet right now, Lucifer? Yeah, basic attack speed aspect, yeah. Adaptability is way better on the amulet. Like it's like not even close. Spin shot feeling? It's kind of hard to say because my setup is pretty thrift shopped. So like I don't really have a however, it is kind of nice when the burst kind of happens. But also at the same time, I guess what makes it kind of hard is that it's hard to get Caltrap's duration on a pin shot setup, and which also uses Victimize, so you kind of need the Caltrap's duration for the double dip and all that stuff. So keeping that duration up is like really hard on pin shot. I guess without some major investments. So like, okay, where'd he go? Really? Where's he at? Oh. Right now, see, like my Caltrap's duration and my Caltrap cooldown is like not kind of lining up, so you lose a lot of damage when your Caltrap isn't really up as much as you would like. What? What hit me? I swear I did not see what hit me. Guardian's Lair. Okay, that's a long way back. Been planning to waste content again. I know, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying, like, when the most common thing I get when people may not understand why something is much lower output than what you may see in the screen is generally because there's something not right with what you're following in terms of the guide. So like if you say you're following a guide, but you're struggling to do a 61 and you have all the pieces, then there's something with your pieces somewhere. And it's usually either an aspect that's missing or a glyph is missing or you don't have a way to proc vulnerable. Because a lot of times I think people look at the planner and may not necessarily read the guide itself in terms of why things are the way they are. And that ends up making things, you know, well, more challenging than it should be. Or lucky hit chance, yeah, that too. Okay, that was rough. Can you surf step on a controller? No. Well, kind of. Kind of. Weapon 4% to double Heartseeker. Actually, yeah. Do you have that? Let me make sure I didn't ask that question. Lucifer, what's your percent to double shot on your Heartseeker? Like, is there a reason why I can't leave Edge Master on two-hander and Retribution on Amulet? For what build? Are the explosive arrows worth using anymore? What do you mean by that? How many points in the Paragon tree? I only have 207, I think. How to get more? Did you do all your renown, sir? Ryan, have you done all your renown stuff? Like this stuff here? Rapid fire, okay. Retribution right now is double dipping, so you're actually getting a 60% multiplier on top of a 60% multiplier if it's on a two-hander. So you definitely right now want to put that on the weapon and put Edge Master on the amulet for by far the maximum damage bonus you can get. So while it's bugged, I guess, or whatnot, then definitely take it. Yeah, definitely put on a two-hander and take advantage of that. Is Godslayer that much better for speed farming than Shaco? Not necessarily, no. I know like Efficient Rogue made a build guide with Godslayer for speed farming, and like it works. It doesn't really help on the boss really at all, but it does work really well as far as speed farming. But like I think there's multiple different setups that will have you clear pit 100 in 3 minutes with good gear. Like honestly, it doesn't matter which one you go with. You kind of just go with whatever you prefer. Do I saw the Poison Fury build with Andy's? Yep, I knew about that like weeks before that was actually put out. You mean by Zarya, right? Me and him talked quite a bit behind the scenes, so he was showing me images and stuff like that, putting it together. If I change the aspect on the piece, can you still trade it? No. If you do anything to the gear, enchant, aspect, whatever like that, it is account bound. What do I think about it? Oh, it's good. It's really good. Finally, a build that we can use with you know, with the uber unique, or that is uber unique based, right? But for sure, if you like playing up close, kind of like a melee rogue, and you definitely like poison, that is definitely the route to go, like by far. You know what? We're gonna do something different here on the pants. Let's go with Undying. And we're gonna pull. Gonna unsocket a couple of things just because oops. It's because I did lose some life, so we're gonna go a different route. A lot of life actually. Yeah, it's very good though. Like if you have an Andes, okay, like an Endorio's helmet like that, I think you should definitely go for it. You just prefer a normal helmet with GA over Lucky Hit over guys' favorite speed. I mean, yeah, I mean it all does the same thing really. It all encompasses the same way, same thing, just kind of like in the different manner. Because there's several guys or several builds or several videos of people doing 3-minute 100s. You using different setups. You just kind of, you know, pick which one appealed to you the most. Couch restoration oversized if I had to choose one. Honestly, I've been kind of playing around with snare instead of ranger as a glyph to get the size, and then do double duration basically on the weapons for Heartseeker. Since I mean ranger is more so like the 10% damage reduction, the marksman skill damage is like no damage at all. So yeah. It's like something I recently started doing like about like a day ago. Your mother and me. I don't see us ever being together ever again. Ah no. I don't have an unstoppable in this build. Does it make sense to push Shaco for Heartseeker? Yeah. Lots of guys do it. Are you following a guide by any chance or nah? It's not a necessity, but you know, if you got one, yeah. Why do I do 90 instead of 91? I don't know. I guess I'm not really that anal about the mat count that drops. I know some people are really OCD about it, but I really don't care, honestly. Does Alchemist Fortune work with Cold Imbue? Yeah, it should. Which should give you more lucky hit chance, of course. Do I think Starless is good on Barrage? Depends on which Barrage you're doing. If you're doing combo points Barrage, no. If you're doing like Poison Barrage, Inner Sight, yes. Yes, if they're introducing a new character, what I think it is. They've already told us already. It's Spiritborn. It's a new class. So we've known about it since BlizzCon last year. Yeah, but it's rough on higher HP mods right now because Kaltouch duration is just so freaking good, especially like if you're trying to do any higher level farming or higher level anything in the pit. That it's hard to like do anything without it. That's honestly that's kind of a lot of what makes victimized builds shine so much in the higher tiers, because it's so easy to get cow shot duration without having to worry about the other tempers or like that. Because to get double Heartseeker is like one roll on like a two-hander and like one temper or one crit on it, right? Whereas like let's say you do pin shot victimize or some other victimized build, you gotta roll all 3 weapons just to get 100% double hit or whatever, and that really hurts your ability to be able to really get your cow shot duration up. Appreciate the follow. This boss is gonna take a while for me to kill. Mockingbird to be exact. Oh yeah. Oh, you heard that? Okay, yeah. So on you, yeah. Yeah. Oh, you kidding me? All 3 of them hit me at the same time. Yeah. I know all the lyrics to that song actually, and like on YouTube, you guys can't hear it unfortunately because, you know, it took me 2 levels back. Wow. Because yeah, YouTube doesn't like music on live streams. So do you think Blizzard repairs rapid fire? Well, I mean, there's really nothing like, I don't want to say anything wrong with it, but people don't like the lob effect. I'll put it that way. I don't know if they're gonna do anything to fix it or change it. I'll put it that way. I don't know if they're gonna change it mechanically. But I mean, it works as intended. It's just people don't like it. I am one of those people. It sucks because I actually played a lot of rapid fire in season 1 and season 2 and season 3. So rapid fire is actually one of my favorite skills. So this is the first season where I'm not really interested in it, but I think what I might end up doing though, either tomorrow or at the very end. Are you serious? This is rough. Are you kidding me? What? But yeah, I think what I'm gonna end up doing maybe tomorrow or Wednesdays, I think I'm gonna do a non-Scoundrel's Kiss rapid fire setup, and just play it like the old way, like traditional. Is there a Heartseeker plus Penge or shot build leveling for season 4? I mean, you can just take the pin shot leveling build on Maxroll and just change out the basic attack from Puncture to Heartseeker. That's all you gotta do. If that's what you want to do, you can do that. You said they answered today. They answered what today?
Need more time.
Really? Did they really say something about it? I did not see that today. Did they really say that's good. That's very good actually. I gave some feedback on it like about a week ago, directly to the devs about it. So I guess we'll see what they'll end up doing. Why am I struggling so hard against this boss? Like for real. I know this takes a while to kill, but man, holy. Am I just being impatient or what? I play rapid fire and have a lot of fun with the need to aim and position myself, and it's generally more one-click game. So normally, Captain Emo, I am with you. I'm a person who likes to push a lot of buttons. I was a professional StarCraft 2 player, so I love micro and challenging gameplay and stuff. So I get it. I would normally agree with you on that statement, but the problem is, what do you do if you're playing on a controller or you're playing on a console? Because you can't really aim on console, and so you end up missing your shots because there's a delay. So that argument that I would normally use in most cases cannot really be had when an entire ecosystem of gamers literally can't play the skill because they literally can't aim it. You see what I'm saying? Like, which is a weird thing to have for a build when you can't aim said, you know, thing. See what I'm saying? So what do you say to those players? Right? On PC, you can kind of get away with it by predicting where the enemies are going to land, which is not really as much fun as, you know, or for some people that might be fun or whatever. But the original rapid fire, you can aim too. Like, there was nothing wrong with the original rapid fire. You still had to aim because you still could miss. But at least it worked on console as well, and also on controller, so you were fine with that. Wow. I am struggling against leather on a 90 on pinch shot. That is quite embarrassing. I know my gear isn't that great for pinch shot. I get it, but holy, why is this so difficult? It's karma for a tricky aim and COD. I guess let us mouse and keyboard dudes have one. I mean, mouse and keyboard has always been like the go-to in action RPGs anyway. So like, as much of a PC master race I am generally speaking, I don't even know if I would take that as a W for for PC players. What I'm doing the row pit. Well, not right now because I need to kind of like get an idea of the performance of what I'm playing right now. I want to figure out what I'm doing and getting a better feel of this. It's kind of hard to do that if I'm in a group or a party. What makes the element aspect so good? It's just it gets a damage buff. You can either do that or intercom. So honestly, it's just a preference or a choice. No one really said it was so good. It's just damage buff that you get for, you know, kind of easy to pick up. It's a secret build I was talking about the other day? No. Secret build literally requires a complete regearing and complete passive change. I saw a guy making grenade rope work in and out of stealth with the base. So you do incredible damage on T80. Okay. You're missing the point I'm saying, Constance. Let me phrase this. Nothing I said had anything to do with rapid fire's damage. Okay? I'm not talking about whether it can deal a lot of damage. Okay? I could care less if something deals 1 trillion damage. If it is awful to play, or if it's impossible for a subgroup of players to play, then it doesn't matter how much damage it deals. It's still awful to play. No one is talking about how much damage it does. Yeah, rapid fire's damage is fine. No one's complaining about that part. Everyone's complaining about the gameplay of rapid fire. And it's not about pushing buttons, okay? Literally, again, if you have not played rapid fire on a controller with Scoundrel's Kiss, I urge you to do so, and then tell me what you think about it. Like, it's just not good for a build in a game that literally cannot be played effectively on a controller. That's silly. A core skill at that. We're not talking about like a side passive or a whatever, but an actual core skill. That's just not acceptable. And again, this is coming from a perspective of someone who loves to push buttons. You know, I love pushing buttons, which is why I play Rogue. I push all buttons all the time. I stutter step all the time. I push many buttons. I get it. I like, you know, skill expression. I love it. I am all for it. Rapid fire, the way it is right now, ain't that skill expression. At the moment, in the sense of it being generalized for console players and also PC players. It literally more so the delay. I guess the biggest issue I have right now is with the delay. If they change the delay to make the impact on not much an instant, but like, you know, hit quicker on the ground and whatnot, it wouldn't feel nearly as awful on controller or consoles. You got 72 on cow traps, very nice. Outcast.
I'm not ready yet.
What I think about Clem, the StarCraft 2 French player. So I don't keep up with StarCraft anymore. I was a pro during Wings of Liberty, and I stopped playing before even Heart of the Swarm came out, which thank God, considering how awful the meta was then. Nice. So many things going on right now. That's weird. I couldn't even like hit him during the stagger. Okay, so yes, I actually don't even know who Clem is, to be honest with you, because I stopped following StarCraft like when I quit. I'm gonna say I quit. It was one of those things where I just like you realize, especially towards the beginning of StarCraft 2, in the StarCraft Brood War, where if you're not Korean, you just really didn't stand a chance. And I mean, I knew that going in, obviously, but it was plainly clear when I got 3-0'd by TL Bomber, live casted in person, and that, like, playing against a Korean online is one thing, but playing against a Korean in person, in a live casted match is one of those things where it's just like, you're just like, yeah, the gap is just so big. And it's funny because like I would smurf Grandmaster's ladders all the time, like just do practice random builds, whatever. Like that's what all pros do. We would just practice random stuff on Grandmaster leaderboards or whatever or whatnot. So like that was easy, relative to being a professional. So like I was like a bottom professional, but like with Smash the leaderboards, which even for most players, getting Grandmaster or even Masters is actually kind of hard to do. Like kind of hard to do. But the difference between, again, Grandmaster leaderboards and Korean is like, it's just like, it's just nuts. Is it one of the best players? So someone from Finland? Yeah, but I guess what you're not hearing me say is that back in StarCraft's Wings of Liberty, it was almost completely dominated by Koreans. Like there were like no one from I won't say no one, but very few were even like remotely competitive in the EU or the US. I guess wasn't a thing then. Nowadays, yeah, you do have a couple of players who are good that aren't Koreans, like really good that aren't Korean that can keep up. But back then, no, Koreans had I won't say advantage, but like they were just so dominant. It was just silly. Will I check Stormgate? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, play the American League versus Korean League, just high school versus pro league, pretty much. It's a national sport. Oh yeah, you can watch it on TV. Like there's a StarCraft channel in Korea. Like it's actually considered an actual sport there. Like, so of course, they're gonna take it way seriously than like the rest of the world did. But it's really cool now to see other players kind of keep up. But back then, no, there was no one like there were no Americans or European players that consistently made GSL A or GSL S. And it usually would be a big deal if you saw like a non-Korean player like make it in to GLS, or you make it into like the S League at that point. Like it was like national like news if you saw like a foreigner. Anyone that wasn't Korean was considered a foreigner. GLS or GLS S League. Only last year's European StarCraft players said, yeah, pretty much. But then also too, not only that, but you also gotta remember that some of those Korean players went back to play Brood War. Like they just stopped playing StarCraft 2, period. Like they went back to Brood War because they were making more money playing Brood War. So I'm not saying that the Europeans didn't get better, but you also got to consider too that like when some of the best players decide some of the best players decide to go back to play Brood War for more money, then you're kind of like giving rise or room for other players to kind of come in and like take that spot and step up or whatnot. Remember, whatever you think you're good at, Asian would be better than you at it, pretty much. Yeah, Brood War you can hang, but SC2, StarCraft 2, no. Usually it's the other way around because Brood War is considerably harder than StarCraft 2. Even though the hard part about Brood War is learning the UI. Like, fighting against the UI and mastering the UI is like 70% of war. Which makes the barrier of entry nearly impossible for anyone that wants to get into it like nowadays. targeting with the Scoundrel's Kiss is just janky at the moment. I have to play a specific way to keep it going, but very nice damage. Yeah, like I said, the damage is good. Just the just mechanically it leaves a lot to be desired. But I didn't see the post about them looking into rapid fire with some additional changes. John Smith said that there was a post today. Does anyone have a link to that? I want to see it. I guess I was like away from my computer most of the day today. So like, does anyone like have a link to that? Because I wonder, because like I said, I sent a pretty big message to the devs last week about it. So I wonder if they're gonna like. Oh, 10 hours ago too. Wow. Okay. The team is looking into the post fix rapid fire with Scoundrel's Kiss. We have some additional changes once we have updates on when these come or land. We'll let players know. Thank you. That is huge. Let's just hope that the hotfix or the patch hotfix will get the skill back to working as before. Honestly, man, if they just got rid of the lob, I think we'd be all right. If they just let the arrows just explode and just got rid of the lob, I think people would love it so much more. You said the lob stays, but speed it up for sure. So you want to get rid of the delay, of impact, right? Is that what you're saying? I'd be okay with that, and I think that would work. That would also work on console too. Even though obviously I don't play with a controller, but you know. I do think explosive arrow from Diablo 2 would just kind of bring homage back to that. I think that's kind of my thought. Instead of making it like paying homage to D3 with the rapid fire or the grenade rune in Diablo 3, just pay homage to D2's explosive arrow. Like I guess that just makes the most sense to me, in my opinion. But so yeah, but with the lob, you can hit wallers behind walls, at least behind trash. You like it, the leg can go there. I guess you also have other problems too, that because some of the maps they have like little like they have like doors or whatever, so like the lob will hit the door, right? So like if you have like those enclosed maps, then the lob will actually won't even make it to the target because it hits the top of the door frame. So you're right. You can like aim it over. Waller, and it's better against champ mobs because you can actually focus at the champ mob, right? The auras, the guys with the auras or whatever. So that's kind of cool. But so there's pros and cons behind it, right? I just think that the delay is just kind of yeah. But I mean, if they sped it up like much quicker, I'd be okay with that too. Like. But I honestly think I just think it's just overall. I think a lot of people would just rather just add the explodey part just to the normal rapid fire. I think that'd be okay. You still have to aim, so there's still skill expression. You can completely miss your rapid fires like you used to. That's just my opinion. We'll see what they do with it. But I'm excited to hear that though, because I would definitely play some rapid fire when they do actually fix that or make some changes to it. Do I know is 3 GA gloves critical strike chance all res max life worth anything? Probably not, because no one wants all res or max life on a glove usually. So you have it. So the only thing that's useful is critical strike chance, and that's kind of it. And have I tried cursor touch on Heartseeker? That's what I did initially, and then I did the stat on the ring or whatever, to make enemies vulnerable, and that was kind of it. I didn't really need a cursed touch anymore. Tofi, you enjoying the tunes? All right, let me get up and walk around because I haven't done so. I've been streaming for 4 hours and have not walked once, so not good. I'll be right back, y'all. Give me a sec. It's rapid fire, not rapid toss. That's a good way to look at it. X. All right, we back. What's the switch around to use the double dip bug? Was it Edge Masters on 2-hand? No, Retribution on 2-hand. Yeah, Retribution on 2-hand. It's got some double dip things going on. Who knows how long that's gonna last? But I decided to at least put it on a guide for now for people to take advantage of it or use it. Because if I don't, I'm gonna get lots of DMs asking or saying why am I not using said double dip thing. So, oh, you said world boss. I guess the world boss is already gone. So yeah, so I put in the guide, fully expecting it to be fixed, maybe mid-season patch or whatnot, and then we'll change it back. But with that being said, I think I'm gonna go back to my Heartseeker build for the remainder of the stream, just cause yeah, I may revisit Pinshot when I do like the cold imbuement version, but I think for now we will just kind of let it be for now. I definitely don't have the rings or the amulet to make a full switch like that, so. Oh, welcome back, Silly. Although there is a couple of things I do want to test though. So I guess we will test a couple of things while we do go back to Heartseeker. And then tomorrow, if I find them today, I will go through my stats to see if I actually have all the necessary requirements to play the new thing tomorrow. And what I mean by new thing tomorrow is like, it's really not like a brand new setup. It's almost like it's a brand new approach to a similar setup we've been used to. It's probably, or somewhat used to, or try to do. So it's kind of taking something that people have tried to do and it just didn't work out, and then trying to make it work by taking an entirely different approach to make it work. The theory craft is there, so I'm actually kind of excited to see how it plays out. So just hoping that I don't run into any like crazy like bumps where it's like, oh man, that didn't work, really, but why, kind of sort of thing, even though it's supposed to. So if I have all the necessary things tomorrow to do it, I definitely will. And if it works, I'll make a build guide video of it. So we'll do that either tomorrow or sorry, next stream or the stream after, just depending on how quickly I can get the pieces together for it.
Too bad, friend.
I haven't heard this song in a while. It's like you have to have the CD to know that this song existed. Can Pinshot work without combo points? Hate that playstyle. Not really. No, not really. It's just nah. Is it a good idea? Oh no. This is Ja Rule. This is before he started doing all that pop mess. Like, this is back when he was actually like somewhat respected, before Eminem basically killed his career. Yeah, exactly, right. You didn't recognize this was Ja Rule, because this is before he went pop on us. Yeah, people forget, like, there was a time where Ja Rule was actually like, well, good. But boneless thin crust. So the thing about it is that like if they actually ever made Eaglehorn good enough, like if they actually made Eaglehorn good enough, then yeah, you could. You definitely could do like an inner sight or preparation pin shot thing, but right now it's just not. I'm trying to figure out how I actually constructed this board. I'm just going off of memory right now. I think I'm doing it right. Yeah, I did it right. All right, yeah. Literally by memory. I didn't. Yeah, that worked. And now I gotta actually put all my poison stuff back because you know. Remove these two here. So I think we went like this till Dex until max life. Poison. Assume that was it. It's probably it. Let's check. Oh yeah, I gotta change the poison thing. Shadow. I almost forgot about that one. That would have hurt. Trying to build tomorrow. Well, I was doing some pin shot, but yeah, I haven't heard the song in a long time either. But anyways, yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna do something. I would say completely different, but it's something that people have been trying to do. Just the wrong approach. And I think I can make it happen in the interesting, unique way. So if it works out tomorrow, it's a lot of theorycraft involved. But if it works out tomorrow, then I'll make a build guide on it, like a video guide on it. So we should have Retribution and Weapon now. If you're doing Rapid Fire Barrage, yes. Heartseeker it's not really worth the swap. It's almost like a side grade versus an upgrade. Can we one pit with it? Oh well, yeah, of course. Best way to farm gear, Helltide. I see. Just making sure I have everything I'm supposed to have on my stuff, because you know. I think I'm missing Retribution right here. Retribution and Adaptability. Okay. Appreciate the follows. This guy here, what's going on with Retribution? It's double dipping in general. So if you're running like Barrage or Pin Shot, Barrage, Pin Shot, or Barrage, Pin Shot, Rapid Fire build, you want to put that on your two-hander. Does increasing monster level at Helltide help for better drops? Yes. Overall, yes. Hey, also just made a fresh season 4 rogue level 2 now. Heartseeker is breaching through Nightmare Dungeon 90. Yes. Rapid fire grenades, Mika? Nah, definitely not that. JG 64, what's going on? Okay, there is something I do want to test though. I'm gonna test a couple of things before I jump back into full Heartseeker mode here. Where did I steal that from? Oh yeah. I never know where I take the points from. I'm just like taking the points and then, oh, wait a minute. There we go. There's one more point somewhere. I think it's that. Yeah. All right. So actually, here's what we're gonna do. Someone mentioned something about Blast Trapper, but I also want to try something different as well. So we'll remove elements for something different. I'm thinking about bursting venoms. I'm actually curious about something. Should leveling Heartseeker using Blast Trapper? How did it make Helltide so easy? Actually, Helltide with the Blood Mating as you're leveling up is actually quite hard. I mean, once you're super geared out, obviously, and whatnot, then yeah, Helltide is a piece of cake. But that's just them needing probably another difficulty mode, basically. Actually, hold on. Wait, what did I do? Poison Imbue. I don't have enough Poison Imbue. I would need to do Pestilent points then. Forgot to read that for it. All right. So can't do what I'm thinking of doing, but I guess there's a way. There's kind of a way to do that with like yens. Maybe. All right. So I guess in that case, if I want to do my testing, I just want to see for sure. Let's do this real quick. And then have itches with energy regen on your rogues. Any tips? Depends on the what build are you playing. Do you know why some Heartseeker rogues are using topaz on weapons? Because it doesn't matter. It's literally like the same. It's the same DPS as using sapphires. So you can just kind of be edgy and be like, hey, guess what? I'm using topaz, and be like, what new thing do you know about? But seriously though, topaz is like 0.01% more damage than like the sapphires are. On a typical min-max build, which isn't really enough to make the switch, but you can.
No witchcraft here, only honest magics.
Okay, so let's do if this works, then we have a I won't say an issue, but a shift in meta possibly. Which has one very good advantage, music. Yeah, pretty much. Like that is the advantage. Let's try it again. Interesting. All right, so so while Bursting Venoms has lucky hit chance, it won't proc the other things. Okay. So I guess it's very specific then. Barrage. Are you playing combo points or like combo points cold barrage, or are you doing poison barrage? Renovaro's aspect proc with unique amulet for all beam has caught your interest. It's very difficult to make that work, unfortunately. It is not in a good spot. It's crazy because I mean Renovaro's is such a cool skill. It really is. It's just sad that it's in such a terrible state that currently. Okay, so let's put stuff back to where it was because that didn't work out the way I was thinking it might. It's somewhat good that it doesn't. It would really mess up some things. But at least it was neat to try. You ever thought of making an Aerostorm build? I mean, so the thing is that people who do Aerostorm with Heartseeker and Victimize is doing it the wrong way. I think that's all I'm gonna really say, because vulnerable damage and the Victimize passive does not buff your Aerostorm damage at all, and your entire build is based around Victimize. So if you want to do an Aerostorm build, you have to change the way you approach that. The one-shot road build is that Barrage or Rapid Fire. That's Rapid Fire, but the one-shot road build is only for bosses. You can't like farm with it. So if you're just wanting to, let's say, carry your friends and like group rotas, just doing a bunch of Duriels and Andoriels all day or something like that, then that's a build you will want to that you'll want to play, or at least spec to. What would you do to make Renovaro's much better? First off, lower the cast time. Cast time is so long. You can do like a full rotation of combo point core skill and deal way more damage than the cast time takes to cast a skill, and then of course the 2 waves or whatever. Like I said, it's a cool looking skill that just doesn't really have a place in today's meta because it's slow. You'll have to like it's just slow. Like, just imagine, like, if you had the choice of being able to, like, fire, like, a light beam or something, right? You know, like, you can shoot light beams out of your hands or whatever, or you can cause a tidal wave, right? Like, a tidal wave is actually kind of neat, right? But how long does it take for a tidal wave before it, to do what it actually does? You see what I'm saying? Like, and is it really worth it at the end of the day when you can just be blasting everything with like beams out of your hands or whatever, right? You gotta kind of put it in that perspective. If you're speed farming, are you gonna take tidal waves with you? Is tidal waves like the ability you want? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's the thought process. Probably the easiest way I can make the connection there, at least off the top of my head. I'm sure I could have made a better analogy, but I think you get what I'm saying. Don't diss our title. I'm just saying, like, I'm just, you know what I'm saying. 19.7% crit chance, 359 crit damage, 1156 vulnerable. Lucky hit 15. Is this good for Heartseeker build? Are you following a guide by chance? Matthias, what's going on? Matthias on YouTube, what's going on, man? Renovaro's just needs an Aerostorm tag so it gets buffed by those assets. Actually, you know what? That's an excellent idea. That is an excellent idea. I did not think about that, but that is an excellent idea. Yeah, actually, yeah. Better for Helltide and pushing, Poison Barrage or Pen Shot. Well, I mean, Helltide and pushing are two different things, like vastly different activities. So, I would say for speed farming, like Helltide, Poison Barrage. For pushing, Pen Shot. No more pots. Yeah, no more pots. I'm out. That's my last one. Oh yeah, I gotta switch the combo points. I'm sure I'm missing like a couple of things that I didn't switch over to. So I'm about to get mollywopped or such, but we'll see. It says change it how, Tyler. So that's the thing. That might be something that I might experiment with down the line. So I don't want to kind of reveal all of my theories quite yet, because it actually might become a thing, and I want to make sure that like I put it all together and it makes sense before people kind of like start putting out things that may not make sense. So, oh yeah, well, Dockside said this or that, and when you spit parts of that out, it won't make sense until you see the whole thing, like how the whole thing actually works out. So I will probably at some point down the line kind of like put that together to kind of show how a true Aerostorm's builds could actually work. But Victimize, but doing it under Heartseeker with Victimize is not the way. Heartseeker is not bad for it, but Victimize as a passive trying to do Aerostorm is not the way to do it. And that's really what everyone's been trying to do. Well, not everyone, but the people have been trying to do. But Hussein, sorry, are you following the build by chance, or what build guide are you following? Let's just do the 105. Why not? Actually, Matthias, what have you been up to? What have you been working on? I feel like you're always kind of cooking up something that's outside the meta usually. I'm kind of in that mode too. Pretty soon. Wrong cow traps. Oh well. This is fine. Can I kill Lilith with this setup? Yeah. Day 2. Exclamation mark bosses. Best thing about this build is that it's really hard to miss a shot. I mean, there is that though. I mean, there is that, but I can also understand that, like, in a sense, it is kind of a really easy like build to kind of pick up and play. And for some people that might want a little bit more challenge, this can be a little boring, in a sense. It's partially the reason why I stutter step a lot, because that kind of gives me something to do to make the build feel a little bit more involved, I guess, for lack of a better word. Ever tried WASD? No, I hate WASD. I truly do. I never like WASD to move at all whatsoever. Interactive is a word. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I mostly feel that way with stutter stepping usually, but well, that's my way of making it. Boy, that cow trap duration, man, it's a world of difference. When I get to higher pits, hopefully I'll be using stutter step less to activate income. I find that's the thing. Like in higher pits, like generally speaking, you don't really want to do a lot of that because you want to keep the mobs and the cow traps, because the cow traps is so much of your damage. I would actually prefer that I didn't have to play around cow traps in the higher pits, so I can just kind of drag the mobs throughout. You know, pull elites into other trash, so I can keep procking victimized procs on things that aren't unstoppable or whatever, so I can kind of splash that damage around. But unfortunately, because cow traps is such a very crucial part of the build, you can't do that. So you're kind of forced to play a very stand on top of them play style until they die, which leaves very little room for skill expression or anything. So yo, this song, Old School Outcast. What's the highest a road with any build could realistically push pit to? I would say probably a 136, but you're talking about like absolute best possible gear, so probably real money traded gear and about 600-700 tries to be able to try to get the 136. So if you got like several hundred hours to fail and $700 or whatever, then yeah, you probably can go for the 136 on the road. I'm really not even joking. Like everything I'm saying is absolutely true. I crossbow better than bow. They're really the same thing. You just kind of pick whatever you want. Whichever one you prefer. I just prefer the chunky sound of the crossbow, so I just use crossbow. But most players use bow. But it's whatever you want to do. Honestly, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. I actually want to salvage these because these are done. We're done with these. There's no redeeming any of these. Get some mass back. We're gonna do topaz in the weapons, not because there's a big damage boost or anything or a change, just because I want to change. I just want a stylistic change. Would it be possible for you to add a section with stat priorities, including temporary gear, in your Maxroll guides? I do. All my Maxroll guys have it, except for the Heartseeker one because it's specialized. If you notice, all the specialized guys have the same template. So unfortunately, I can't just go and add it. Sacrifice. I can't just add it myself without like getting permission from we have to discuss it as a whole. So therefore all these specialized guys have the same template. So in order for us to do that, we have to all do it. I can't be just the one to do it. So I understand what you're saying. Like I totally get what you're saying, but I personally just can't add it without it being discussed amongst everyone else and having everyone add it on theirs too. So which most of them probably don't want to do that. But I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I can bring it up and see, but I get you though. I get it. If there's a way I can do it without needing to, change the template, maybe. But what would I say is the best passive to have on the amulet for Heartseeker? Exploit. I think he didn't. He may not have been here for the for the reference. Hi all. Someone buy 3G bow. Heartseeker for the win. Yeah. Ooh, that hurt. What's my DPI? 3,500. For Heartseeker, do we go for vulnerable or crit on gloves and rings? Are you following a guide by chance, Cal? But generally crit. But you can, I mean, you can do vulnerable if you want. It's really not that big of a difference. I guess it depends on what, what your other pieces look like for sure. Nice, Mika. Nice, nice. Are you playing rapid fire now, or? I saw you said you switched the other day. Heartseeker is a cool name for skill though. The build would sound so much worse if it was called shoot arrow. Shoot arrow. That's what it should be called. Shoot piercer. Is 93.5% chance for Heartseeker to cast twice good enough? Well, when you say good enough for like what are you trying to do? Like, if you're talking about like Helltide content or just just general farming and stuff, then yeah, sure. Like there's no reason you like if you're not trying to min max. You just want to farm gear and do like some decently higher pit whatever, or do tournament bosses, then yeah, that's fine. If we're trying to like push the highest of highs, then you would want that as close to 100% as possible. But speed farm T100 pretty much, yeah. Well then yeah, that's fine. Before poison is so brutal, it really is. Think about it for answering. Yeah, man, no problem. No problem. Gotcha, Mika. Yeah, I'm actually really excited for, like, I guess whatever fixed or whatever they're gonna do with rapid fire next. They've really been pretty receptive to feedback in that, or in those areas or whatnot. So I'm actually kind of interested to see what they actually do. Love Heartseeker, but Endurance Puncture Flurry is just too fun. I'm glad we actually have another like build that's also like fun to play and also strong, and not just Heartseeker. You know what I mean? Rapid fire is strong, but you know, people, you know, the whole mechanical stuff is not really what people too much care for. So, and Dario's kind of popping out now. It's actually kind of cool. Where am I from? Originally Brooklyn, New York, but I live in the southeast now. So I lost most of my northern accent except for when I say water. For whatever strange reason, I cannot say it the southern way. But yeah. Can I say watt? Yeah, I can say watt or watts. Watts? Yeah. I gotta think about it. I can't say water or water. It's like water. Yeah, I can't say it southern. Can't do it, man. I can't. Can I say Tuesday? Yeah. Maxroll needs a fun gameplay tier list. I don't want to push all the time and like trying out different builds. I don't like pushing at all, period. Honestly, I do a little bit here and there, and then like when I do each level or whatever like that, it reminds me of why I don't like doing it. I can't say rural. Yeah. Is it South thing to say Tuesday? Tuesday? Yeah, pretty much. Tuesday. I heard Jim Jones and that's where I thought you was from. You don't see a Heartseeker build on Maxroll? It's there. Just go to Rogue and go to Specialized Guides. Eventually, I think, since this build is probably going to be around for a while, like I don't see it like dying. They're not going to remove aspects or anything. Yeah, they will fix victimized double dipping, but the build won't die when that happens. I think I am gonna think about ways to kind of make this like a traditional endgame guide, sort of thing. You know, from like 50 to 100 type ordeal. See, how's the build? I'm not playing Pinch Shot anymore. We're gonna do something new tomorrow, but yeah, I think I'm retiring Pinch Shot for a little bit. Is Topaz is better than Sapphires and weapons? No, not really. It's really the same thing. Math kind of has it that Topazes are like 0.01% better than Sapphires if you're min-maxed. So I mean, obviously not a number that anyone can really, you know, perceive in gameplay, right? So do I want to quickly level a rogue to level 50? Not at the moment, but eventually probably. Appreciate all the follows. Am I considering using Siphoning Strike's passive? I do have 1 point in there. I do have 1 point into it. You think Pinch Shot is close to being better than Heartseeker? No. But Pinch Shot is really good though. Oops. Wrong button. Oh, was that a 23 million Heartseeker crit? Not victimized, but like Heartseeker itself. Average clear time for farming iron? Iron? Farming iron. I don't know. How do you have a clear time for farming iron? You mean like the seasonal journey? Like what's my fastest seasonal journey clear time? Is that what you're asking? Oh, that. Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought you were talking about the iron wolves. I was like, oh wait, I don't know. I never timed that. Generally speaking, it's mostly efficient to farm whatever tier you can between 3 and 4 minutes. So if it's taking you like if it takes you more than 5 minutes to clear something, then you're it's not really an efficient tier for you. Like 105s are kind of close. It's like 3.5 minutes. Sometimes it's 4 minutes for me for the 105s, depending. I just do it because I have to pay attention a little bit more in a 105 than like in the 100. So I kind of like the idea of like I have to think about what I'm doing sometimes. How do you shoot while moving and you can't do that? It's called orb walking or stutter step, or stutter stepping, just depending on what genre of gaming you were accustomed to. before Diablo 4. The way that I do it is, while it's probably the most freedom of movement, I guess you could say, and being able to change the directions, it's also like by far the hardest to learn how to do. I've been doing this for decades, so it's I make it look like it's a natural thing, but yeah, it's years and years and years of me doing this. So it's like a muscle memory at this point for me. Man, it's so they're so spread out, really. Dex, I've been following your Maxroll guide for Rogue, and I'm enjoying it a lot. First time here. Awesome, awesome. I'm glad it's working out for you. Crossbow or bow for Heartseeker, it is preference. Whichever one you like better. Honestly, I use crossbow because I like the way the Heartseeker sounds when I fire from the crossbow. That is legit it. A lot of people prefer the bow because the bow attacks faster, and so if it just feels better to them, which is understandable. That makes sense too. So you do which one you prefer. I'll tell you what, like the crossbow looks ugly. The bow definitely has much better aesthetics. Not even close. Let's keep my Dark Shroud up, since it's not my bar. Umbrous Aspect. The Umbrous Aspect that you normally put on a chest or a pants or whatever. Gives me a lucky hit chance to proc Dark Shroud on crit with the Marksman skill for free without having to have the Dark Shroud on the bar. Is Heartseeker better than Pit and Rapid Fire? I mean, if you're talking about like the highest of high levels, yes. If you're talking about just speed farming pits, then I mean they're basically roughly similar. What about dagger and sword? Same thing. Preference. Well, I guess in that case, whatever rolls better, because there really isn't really much of a preference there in a sense. Daggers make your dash and shadow step feel slightly more responsive. But that's it. There's no like, you don't gain more damage by using one versus the other. So I always say just go with whatever rolled better. Season 4 bow is nice to look at. I agree. The bow is good to clear crowd. Crossbow is good to clear crowd, while bow is good in boss fight. I mean, literally, it's the same thing. You either attack 22% faster with the bow, or you hit 22% harder. Well, more like 25% harder with the crossbow, because you do have the vulnerable thing. That's literally it. There's like you're not gonna run into any like one is better on a boss than another type ordeal, because it's literally the same thing. Especially right now, you know, given that all the bosses are vastly different from each other, somehow way different health pools or whatever, it's hard to kind of like make a comparison like versus bosses unless you fight the exact same boss each time with each weapon to kind of have an idea. It's legit the same thing. This is a throwback banger here, the song. You mean Twisting Blades are still viable for in-game content? Well, yeah. Just as long as you're not trying to just as long as you're not trying to like push like hit 120 plus or with it, then I mean Twisting Blades is fine. What do you think of a Shadow Step build? I think that's kind of right now. It's kind of sort of DOA until more is figured out on how to like not one-shot things with Shadow Step. Because right now the biggest problem with Shadow Step is not killing the enemy when you Shadow Step. Because when you kill the enemy, you don't proc victimize, and that's a big problem if you don't proc victimize. Because victimize is all your damage. So, yeah. It's kind of one of those things where we need to go back to the drawing board and kind of figure out how to make that better, different or better. While I'm running Topaz over vulnerable damage on weapons, it's the same thing. Topaz is on the max out build is like 0.01% more damage. It's legit and it doesn't matter. It's a stylistic choice at the moment. Is that ignored? I'm ignoring you, Undertow, what'd you say? Diablo has pricked about 11 crossbows for me. Damn, that's rough. What potential does Rogue have in terms of pit pushing? I mean, probably like a 136 is probably like really hard, but I mean, potential just depends on like your. So I'll put it this way: potential includes generally some very hefty trading or real money trading, and about hundreds of hours of trying to get one single clear. So if that's what you mean by potential, then about a 136 is like the thing. How do I move an attack like this? I try holding shit, but it's different. It's called stutter stepping / orb walking. And you don't hold shift. You have to. It's one of those things that it's not gonna be something that you're gonna pick up on and be able to do it right away. There are some force move ways to do it, like force move methods of stutter stepping. That would be a lot easier to learn than the way that I'm doing it. Which is why I don't really like to talk about the way that I'm doing it, because it's while it's more freedom in terms of being able to move wherever I want to, it's a lot more difficult to learn how to do. But no, you don't hold shift. You're tapping shift left click at the same time to stop and shoot the arrow, and then you hit left click to reposition. I make it sound super simple because in reality that is what I'm doing. I'm just doing it really fast. Why green gems over life gems? I like to play glassy, so I'd rather just take more damage versus having more life. But that's because I stutter step, so I avoid most attacks. Again, I would not suggest people actually do that. You can, but just understand that like you'll die in like 2 or 3 hits if you do that. Isn't weapon mastery uses on the crossbow? No. Nope, because your passives are multiplicative. So wherever you get on your passives, like weapon mastery, right, it's 15% critical strike damage. That's multiplicative. So it's just a multiplier to your crit damage. So it is useful. Oof. So, I got a question for anyone that's like watching, maybe back and forth between YouTube and Twitch, or even maybe have both of them open. Just for the sake of it, because you want to support, which of course I appreciate. Is there a delay in the stream versus one versus the other? Like, is like YouTube ahead of Twitch, or is Twitch ahead of YouTube? I gotta stretch. Kind of forgot to do that. I die. Oh. Twitch is ahead for you. I was trying to find some way for like anyone who's like on YouTube just to like still be able to listen to like the tunes or whatever. So I was just wondering how far ahead or behind one is versus the others. Maybe like, I don't know. Am I thinking about trying to surge build? I actually was. If I could find out how to freaking survive with it, that'd be nice. I was trying to do a blaze shift build, like a melee blaze shift build, earlier last week. But surviving with it is like hella hard. Surviving without Dark Shroud shadows in general is super hard. Or generating it, I put it that way. Like literally, Rogue's complete survivability is based on like that aspect. But since Blaze Shift is a melee skill, then that makes it really hard to survive. Whoever that was, appreciate the follow. You mute YouTube so you can hear the music, but have the quality of YouTube. That's a good way of doing it, but I would say mute the tab versus muting the playlist. I don't know if it works the same way as like Twitch, but if you mute like the Twitch itself, or you just mute Twitch, then it doesn't count as a view for the streamer. But if you mute the tab, then it counts. I don't know if it's the same way like, on YouTube, but I know that's how it is on Twitch. So you can go 100% dodge. Wait, who asked about that? Did the docs out know what? Just throw the Shaco and wear the 20% lucky helmet to be even more glassy. I mean, there is a slight DPS increase with the Shaco. Like it's like very, very slight. So you survive with Surge without Dark Shroud? No, not happening. I came from Maxroll. Do I have any tips on farming GAs? You kind of want to avoid trading. Me too. I trade very rarely. Like if I find something that's valuable, someone in chat will price it for me because I don't want to go to the third party sites or whatever, and I might just trade it to them or whatever, or sell it to them or whatever. But like I don't like most of my gear is. I'll say most. I say almost all of my gear really isn't really traded. So I feel you. In terms of GA is concerned, it's random. So like there isn't like a farming spot that makes GA or greater affix items appear more often. You just gotta play a lot and farm fast. Helltide is very good for that, of course, as you know. Pick can be pretty decent with that too as well. Granted that you're doing speed pits, right? Oh, this is Evident Pig song. I missed the bus. Why is it important to get Heartseeker to 12? Well, anything that gives you more damage, and if you can get more of that, you want it. I wouldn't say it's important per se, but the higher the number of ranks you can get Heartseeker, the more damage you will do. Just for clarifying, this is because after you did 12, each item have perfect gear and stats. There's nothing else to do in the game to get stronger to potentially hit 200. That's true. That's very true. Because why I wish I enjoyed pit pushing a little more, so I can have more to do. Right now, my enjoyment is really just kind of more so entertaining you guys. Continue to min-max my current build because like everything is really not finished. Like I'm not completely finished with everything. And then also like try to create new builds and then eventually play, you know, other classes or whatever. Question on your guide, there's 13 points in the Dark Shroud, but you don't have on the bars. Why is that? Because if you look at the chest piece, there's an aspect called Umbrus. You proc shadows for free as long as you're critically striking with the marksman skill. You have a lucky hit chance to do that. That's why you see the shrouds right now around me, but you don't see it on the bar. It's like literally probably one of the most important aspects on the road. It is literally what keeps you alive. Almost single-handedly. Pushing will always be gear check. Yeah, pretty much. It really is. It's a patience check and a gear check, basically, at the end of the day. The thing about it is that, like, at the same time, it is an action RPG, so it's kind of like, it's hard to expect anything else out of it more than just that. Right? Like, it's gear-based. Like, action RPGs are gear-based, right? So gear is going to play a very important role in stuff like that. What I don't like though, is when real money is involved. Like when it comes to like pit pushing and there's like, let's say there's a lot of like, there's leaderboards. Like right now I don't care, like at all, because there is no leaderboards for pit pushing. But when there was one for Maxroll before they ended it today, like that's bothersome because you can pay real money to get an edge over someone else in a competitive environment. So it's just kind of, I just think it's a weird thing. But people are going to do it, and let's just say quite a few people on the Maxroll leaderboards were actually doing that thing. Can Barrage endgame do T100 pits? Not speed, no, but it can clear it, yeah. We need more gold on pit. I actually agree. Have I seen the Flurry build? I have. Oh, you mean the poison and Dario's Flurry thing? Is that what you're referring to? I wish gear is much less significant, and you can't out gear bosses, so you're forced to play the mechanics like properly, like in Souls. Like, so Candy, I agree with you. However, I will say that because this is a loot-driven game, it's difficult for gear not to play a central focus on your progression or being able to do certain things. So skill expression is going to usually take a backseat to having like ridiculously good gear. But I get what you're saying. I would love the idea of not being able to mollywop tormented bosses once my character is like geared out. I would like for it to still be a challenge. And it is on certain builds. Like on certain builds, like you know, like regular Flurry, like it's like tournament bosses are hard on like regular Flurry, right? Or Lilith, you know, on regular Flurry, that's also, you know, difficult. Hey, raw damage percent and Heartseeker build good, right? Nope, it is not. No single guide or planner will ever have percent damage as a stat rolled anywhere for Heartseeker. How hard are the tournament bosses compared to Lilith? Depends on how many times you fought Lilith before in the past. If you know her mechanics like really well, then she's really not that difficult. But if you don't know her mechanics, she's probably the hardest boss for sure. Am I running +8 Dark Shroud test or +7 something first? I don't have +8 Dark Shroud. I have +6, fortunately. Costs way too much for me to keep re-rolling. Will it be better in the amulet? +3 frigid finesse or +2 exploit? +2 exploit. But barely. Barely. Brother died. Am I gonna make a rapid fire build without the ring? I actually planned on it, but it looks like Blizzard is going to be doing. It looks like Blizzard is going to take another look at rapid fire and like do something about the current mechanics. So I may not have to, but I was thinking about it. Ever mess around with puncture victimize? I have. It's not that great. However, if you want to play a puncture build, I would go with the poison Flurry and Darius build, or poison puncture and Darius. That's way better with puncture. I gotta start saving gear for like the next build I'm gonna do. Problem is I keep forgetting about the stats I actually want for the build, so I have to kind of think about it like in my head, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I actually want to save that because that stat actually makes sense. Like for instance, this sword makes sense. I also need to make sure I save a lot of it because, of course, you guys know how I've been breaking a lot of things earlier in the stream, so just need to make sure. I might be able to reuse the rings though. I think, yeah, I think, no, I can't because I have to roll I have a whole different stat. So I would need a whole different rings too. I would need crit chance, lucky hit chance, suspect. Well, I guess lucky hit chance is not as big of a deal. Crit chance, attack speed. Maybe dexterity. I gotta be careful what I salvage now. Definitely would need a new amulet, for sure. Let's see. How does lucky hit chance work? It's like a chance to proc something that has a chance. I've never really been good at explaining how it works. But it's like an additional way to be able to proc certain things you wouldn't normally be able to do without lucky hit chance. Which I guess they could do it anyway without lucky hit. It's like a mechanic you can build into to be able to proc certain things or use certain stuff that's more than just, well, more damage kind of thing. For instance, I'll give you an example. So traditionally, not this case scenario here, but traditionally, wait, why is that? Oh, okay. Weird. So traditionally, Heartseeker has a 50% lucky hit chance on there. So lucky hit chance to proc whatever it is that has a proc rate or has a lucky hit chance to proc. So this right here, victimize, as you see here, it says lucky hit. So because that says lucky hit, anything that I have a lucky hit chance on will have a chance to proc this. So my Heartseeker base value has a lucky hit chance of 50%. And this passive has a chance up to a 50% lucky hit chance. So what that means is 50% of 50% is 25%. So I have a 25% chance to actually proc this, considering my lucky hit chance on that. Now, if I add more lucky hit chance on my gear, I can increase the proc rate of something like this. But yeah, that's probably the best way I can kind of like go ahead and describe it. Yellow over blue gems and weapons now. It doesn't matter. It's a stylistic choice right now, but it legit doesn't matter. It does not matter. We're a boss in 6 minutes. Okay. I guess I'll just do a 100 then real quick then. Spent over 300 million rerolling it, and you got your broken depressed. Sounds like real life. Honestly. Hi Docs, I've been following your Heartseeker guy and my journey has been dope, but I wonder how you make so much gold. I feel like I'm running dry all the time. I used to sell Stygian stones for 25 million a piece when they were like worth that much. So literally that's like how I made like my first 7 to 800 like million gold roughly the first time around. Because everyone was wanting him, and I didn't care for him because I think I'm a Shaco. I didn't want to farm bosses anymore. So outside of that, I found a really good drop. It was a Heartseeker. It was a double GA Heartseeker dexterity pin. Basically, like best in slot pins you can get for the build. Like that was like going for like 2 billion, basically 2 billion gold. I did sell it to a friend of mine in chat for 1.3 billion gold, so I gave him a deal on it. So that is actually how I have the amount of gold I have now. Outside of that, though, honestly, doing whispers and just vendoring your gear or selling your gear to like the vendor or whatever, is usually the only other way you're gonna make gold. Yeah, man, you're welcome. As a percussionist, this song is very soothing. Yeah, as a percussionist, this song is very just like it gets hits all the right spots. Have I changed the minutes for ambush clip? Yeah, I did that like about a week ago. What's the track title? I don't know.
Needs time to recharge.
Did I drum through high school? I did. High school, college, I did drum corps, WGI. I drummed for the Carolina Panthers percussion. Drumline, NFL drumline. Did quite a bit of it. As a producer, this is very interesting score. Yeah. I mean, this is basically in 5/4, or I guess you can. Well, you can change the meter like 5/4, or you know, I guess you can say 10/8. But 5/4 would make more sense, I guess. Well, I don't know. Depends on like how fast you want somebody to be able to like sight read your stuff. Or you can do like three, like you can do like 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 2, 4 kind of thing, back to back. But I mean, I guess there's many different ways you could like orchestrate this. 4 seconds for boss, really? Dang, I get all of my stash is like full. Crap. Where's the boss? I'll be able to make it there in time. Any plans to play other class this season? Yeah, I'm gonna make a druid towards the end of the week. Finish out no good. It was okay, but I also had like pretty crappy weapons too, so that's really not a fair assessment. Additional Heartseekers, levels of Heartseekers add effects. It's just more damage.
Needs time to recharge.
Do I need to make vulnerable when I'm using vampiric aspect? Oh, you mean chance? No, so no, you don't need that if you're using a curse touch. Make sure that there's 2 different vampiric aspects, so make sure you're using a curse touch and not the other one. But yeah, I mean, if you have that aspect, then no, you don't need the chance to make enemies vulnerable as a stat. It was funny. I still have you added from the one time I joined you for Doria runs back in Season of Blood. Is Topaz weapons better than the weapons in the vulnerable one? It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. It's like the same DPS, believe it or not. I just decided to make a stylistic change for the last part of my stream, I guess. But well, yeah, Moonrise. Well, yeah, but there's that too. All right, play with the live glasses on. All right. And Doria's doing 90s in sub 3 minutes. I love it. I mean, you can do 100s roughly around that same time frame too. Like once you're geared out, and that becomes pretty easy to do. But of course, that's a bit that's harder to gear for because you well for one need an Andariels, right? Not necessarily the easiest thing to get your hands on, but definitely possible. What do I need? That makes my percussion brain very happy. I'll pay you to change the song or turn on it. Really? Come on, man. Don't say you don't enjoy music from different cultures. Really? I know it might be hard to like really like appreciate like how difficult it is with like what these guys are doing in the song. But yeah. How does Weapon Mastery compare it to Malice? It's just a multiplier. It doesn't dip with Victimize like Malice does, which is why Malice is better. Song's almost over. You thought it was Zappa? Is 3 minutes considered a standard for a speed farmer with pit level? Yeah, I mean 3 to 4 minutes roughly. 3 minutes if you're like 2.5, 3 minutes if you're like ultra like low on mass and you're just like super trying to like farm or whatever. But if you're just looking for a chill farm, you're not trying to try hard as much on that, then yeah, you can do up to about 4 minutes roughly, maybe. Anything more than that just kind of just becomes honestly not really worth much of your time.
Use it well.
That's all these in here. As you see, I am keeping the Pain Gorgers, but for a reason not related to current victimized Heartseeker.
Not a bad tool, that.
Hello, chat. First time. What's up, man? How's it going? This is a really interesting ring that actually might work with what I'm trying to do. So we will hold on to that. Well as that one. Many rings for me to brick in the future, guys. A ring you need, you probably don't have it because it's stats you generally don't want, or a couple of stats you generally don't want. So, but it's the only way to really make a different kind of build work. So, yeah, like I have to go to like the bargain bin of the bargain bin of the discounted items section to really be able to find what I'm looking for. If I was just looking for like gear. But isn't Weapon Mastery bow equal Malice with higher? No, it's not. It's not the same thing. That's what I was trying to tell you. Weapon Mastery does not dip with the victimized key passive. It's just a plain 12, like at level 3, or well, sorry, it's a plain 4% multiplier vulnerable. Like so, when they're vulnerable, they take 4% multiplicative more damage, right? Malice is 3%, but Malice triple dips with victimized, so it ends up being significantly more damage overall because it actually, like, you know, dips into the victimized key passive, whereas Weapon Mastery with bow does not. I can understand the confusion because that doesn't seem to make any sense. But yes, this has been thoroughly tested, and interestingly enough, that is how that works. That is why there really is no difference between bow and crossbow with that the weapon mastery passive, because literally they don't dip into anything. It's just a multiplier. Where's that hat from? I got it from Amazon, but it's a Kango hat.
Need more time.
At what point can you really contribute to Uber boss runs? I'm sending a bunch of masks and I want to try farming for Star in the Skies. I mean, I was doing Uber boss runs like day 2 of the season with this setup when I had like shitty gear. So I mean, I've done Uber carries for people who've asked. So I actually don't mind helping anyone doing them. I just don't have any mats, so I don't have anything to contribute. If you just want to help, or you want me to help kill, that's the thing. So this man's OP. Someone stop him. Yeah, I mean, I'll carry. I have no problems doing that. I just don't have anything to contribute to the carry. Other than deeps, I guess. Oof. Can't reach that. There you go.
Time to recharge.
How do you type without clicking the target? Force stop or hold position, I guess is what it's called now in D4. Is Penguin just good with Rogue? Not with Heartseeker, no. At least it doesn't, like the Pangorge's damage doesn't dip with Victimize. So like it doesn't take into account your Victimized damage. So it's like it's good on its own, but because all of your damage comes from Victimize, and so all your vulnerable damage that you have is like doesn't really contribute to your actual basic attack, then it's just kind of meh. However, I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm gonna leave it at that. I'm just gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave you guys with the cliffhanger because there's something I want to talk about later with it. Hello, I'm trying to beat Lilith with the victimized pin shot build using Maxroll guys with Beast Fall boost and Shadow Clone. I'm not doing that much damage on stagger. Any advice? So you got to make sure that you follow the order of skills to be used. So really, you should be almost one-shotting her if you do it correctly. So it's just basically the order of skill rotation when staggered. That should basically one-shot Lilith or bring her all the way down to like 0, whatever you want to call it. Do I use Heartseeker Ricochet or the crit damage shot? The Ricochet is way better for this. The Heartseeker build is going to be the next build you make. Build looks fun. It is. Power is the boss vulnerable for a long time. Yours is 3 seconds. You want to know why? Because you either do not have the accursed touch aspect, or you don't have a chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring. I get that question a lot, but like if you're following the guide, not just the planner, like don't look at the planner, look at the guide itself. I usually try to explain in grave detail what you want to do to make sure that they remain vulnerable if you don't have one or the other. You follow everything? Okay. If you did, then you will have no issues keeping them vulnerable all the time. So there's something you're missing. You're either missing the stat on the ring. So check your ring. See if you have the chance to make enemies vulnerable on your ring. So check your ring. See if you got it. If the answer is no, check and see if you got the accursed touch aspect anywhere on your character. If the answer is also no, then that is the reason why you're having issues with keeping them vulnerable. You need one or the other. The vulnerable stat could be a bit low. Lucky might be too low. Well, you attack so much that on a boss, it should be perma vulnerable no matter how low your lucky hit chance is and how low the roll is. Now, during the pit, that might be a different story, but on a boss, it should be 100%. Considering it's just one target and you're hitting 4 times per cast. So there's no reason why it shouldn't be that permanent on a boss. But yeah, you're rich. It's either one or the other. Either a curse touch aspect or chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring. You need one or the other. Seeker gear isn't necessarily better than normal gear, right? For weapons it is, absolutely. For weapons, it's a very big deal, especially the weapons that you're using. For other pieces of gear, it's not as big of a deal, but eventually, if you're trying to cap resistances or cap armor, it can be, because obviously, like ancestral gear or whatever versus sacred, or sacred versus normal is going to help you be able to reach those armor caps and resistance caps and whatnot. Which aspect would you swap for a curse touch? But before I said retribution, but because now retribution doubles dips this patch for whatever strange reason, I would probably remove elements instead. First question, can I make Poison Barrage work with Andars and Starless? Probably. I can never get him down in one stagger. Cheek Marauder. That and like the snake. It's always 2 staggers on those 2. So Retribution on 2-hand. What about Moonrise then? What do you? Wait. That depends on the build, sir. Vertigo. Like for Heartseeker, I still like Heartseeker, Moonrise. You still want to do Moonrise because it's consistent, while Retribution technically would give you a slight DPS increase, but it's not consistent. So Moonrise kind of still wins out there. Now on Rapid Fire and Barrage, or whatever, like Rapid Fire and Barrage and Pin Shot, absolutely Retribution on a two-hander. Show me your settings, like graphic settings, gameplay settings, control settings. Which one are you looking for?
Need more time.
Let's see. Oh, what? I thought I was out the way. Graphics, okay. Give me a sec, Luna. Is it the pin shot one shot works as victimize as well? So pin shot is definitely a victimized build this season. It just doesn't really work that well with precision this season. Yeah, I told you something's missing. I always kind of get a little worried. It's like, oh, bro, I'm following everything. I promise. I got everything. I promise. And Pit 20 was hard with Heartseeker, man. But I assure you, I'm following everything. I'm like, bro, no, something missing. And it happens, man. There's a lot of movement pieces or whatever, so it happens. Like, definitely don't feel bad, but it's one of those things where it's just like I've done this, way, like long enough to know, like something major is missing. You said, well, I wouldn't do Retribution anymore because actually Retribution double dips or whatever. So I would replace it with like maybe Elements or something. Instead. So if you're running Elements or even Intercom, if you don't have Elements, I would just the curse touch there. Do I think Share Misery is better than Intercom from the start, or do I need to make the damage threshold before you switch? Well, I mean, I wouldn't trade Share Misery for a damage aspect. Like I would just trade it instead of like maybe Undying or something, because with shared misery, like everything is CC'd and you don't really have to worry about much. Josh, I hope you're feeling better, man. Actually, today was actually kind of rough. I don't know what it was today, man, but it was not. I was not like feeling good. Ended up starting my stream a little later because of it. So honestly, I don't know what's going on. But I guess it's just the growing pains of healing, I guess. I don't know. Definitely quite frustrating. Is anyone? Oh, I forgot to do the stat thing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I did. I'm sorry, Luna. I did forget. Hold on. All right, here we go. Hopefully I don't get attacked, but here you go. So these are my settings. Also make sure that you know, I do have a pretty powerful PC, so just be aware of that when you're looking at my settings. But I kind of go pretty mid though, because I stream on 2 different sites right now, YouTube and Twitch, so I kind of have my stuff kind of mild, I guess. I guess I could do ultra, but that messes with things. Oof. Who do I farm for this build? As Endurio, Ice Guy, neither. None of them. You don't need any Ubers to make this build work. For more information, check out the description in YouTube, like under my stream or whatever. You'll see the build guide on Maxroll that I did. I pretty much copied the pip 100 recent, found a black chest of health, so my damage quite a bit. What does it do for you? Just out of curiosity. The blast trappers, like over, let's say, like an additional damage aspect per se. Like out of curiosity. Because like Victimize doesn't really boost the blast trapper's damage, so it's like the proc itself doesn't really seem like it would be worth much, but okay. I mean, I'll try it just for the sake of trying it. I don't mind.
It needs time to recharge.
While on Maxroll, you have soccer vulnerable damage and streaming. You have basic attack, which one is better, sir? Honestly, it's the exact same thing. I guess you decided to make a stylistic change, but the math kind of shows that the topazes are 0.01% better if you're min max. So 0.01% is not something anyone can even possibly notice a difference with. But yeah, usually I run sapphires. I just chose to make a stylistic choice this time around. So I promise you, there's no hidden secret that I found or anything that's
My bags are full.
actually works leveling pass with pass. Right, so hardcore they have no aspects in there right now. Okay. Well, I guess at that point when you're leveling, then like proc aspects actually do pretty decent damage. So I guess that makes sense. Ooh, okay, we can come on that for something different. Let's see. Where Transmog set is that? So everything but the hat is the Ash Knight set. It's actually one I actually bought like 2 seasons ago, 3 seasons ago, something like that. 2 seasons. It's the only transmog I actually like paid for. The hat was from last season, from the battle pass.
Use it well.
All right, so let's do. I actually don't even know why I have intercom there, to be honest with you. But oh well. So blast trappers. It's also a pretty neat way to get supplier vulnerable early when you don't have. I wouldn't take it over a cursed touch or anything, but I mean, I guess there's another way to do it. Can Godslayer work on this build instead of Shaco? Yeah, sure can. You are a bit glassier when you do Godslayer, so just be careful. And no other sleeps that I've been sleeping on Share Misery. Misery said, "Oh yeah, Share Misery is like goated." Everyone, I don't say everyone, but about a lot of people were in terms of their planners and stuff. Ow. Yeah, that procs often though. Holy, like that procs a lot for whatever strange reason. Why is it proc so? What's the lucky chance on that? 30% chance. Okay, that's the maximum. Okay. I mean, it's really cool looking. I'm not gonna lie. This actually could work out in a separate what I'm thinking about doing.
I need more time.
'Cause I would actually be able to increase the damage of the shadow proc or whatever, and it would actually give me some actual AOE instead of trying to like make shadow imbuement work in a really weird way. I guess my question is if they're getting shadow damage on them, would mixed shadow imbuement actually work? If I was doing like a non physical build, 'cause, I mean they would have shadow on them, right? So but I can see why it works well for leveling though. That actually could really make leveling or make something like a leveling build like actually like pop off as long as you have blast trappers. Like before you like, you know, get elemental surge or whatever. I kind of want to like actually like test and see what the actual damage is on it. I imagine it can't be much, but it looks cool as hell though. And gives me an idea for something else different though. How important is 2 freeze chance? I mean, I guess it's just nice to have to be able to freeze them a little faster, but it's just kind of a nice to have. It's not a necessity. It's just a nice to have. The damage seems to scale. But the thing about it is that like nothing in terms of victimize itself scales like regular proc damage like that. That's just the way it normally works. I forgot it works on single target though. That's actually kind of neat. Like yeah, like I said, it sounds super cool. It looks awesome. But like compared to like the damage that your victimize actually does is the question. So let me I have a way to test this, so I can literally see it. So it doesn't proc shadow imbuement, you tested before. Okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn Heartseeker into a single target skill, no ricochet, and then we will test and kill the Shad. Appreciate the follow.
Can't do that here.
But like something like this would scale with like close quarters combat way more. So I'm actually kind of interested in that now for something else different though. Appreciate the follows. No, but I mean, I should be able to be able to tell about it, like at least the damage itself. So we'll just need to remove this part of Heartseeker, I guess. Here we go. And then let's get multiple thing dummies, and we need to remove victimize. Okay, so it is kind of what I thought. All right, so we're looking at 500k, 600k sort of thing. However, like I said, even though it is what I expect, something like this could go well with something else, and I don't want to kind of talk about it quite yet until I actually put it out there. But we might be able to build into it tomorrow. So keyword might, but don't quote me on it. Hopefully I'll have this stuff like percent damage, the things that everyone really wants to use really badly, like that scales stuff like this, right? And so does crowd control damage actually does that too. Like crowd control damage and close quarters combat damage, all of that scales that kind of stuff. So anyhow, we'll have a pretty fun 3 crafting session tomorrow on stuff related to this. But thanks for showing me. But I do but yeah, I mean, like I said, it's the victimized passive, right? I mean, there's no scaling. There's not enough like actual brunt damage scaling to make something like that work. So it's like victimize is a proc. Something like close quarters combat where you can scale it and get like thousands of % more damage or something, then you can make that kind of hit for, you know, for a pretty chunk of change or whatever. But in terms of like how big of a chunk of change, I don't know. But like we could probably make them like the crits hit for like 4 or 5 mil or something like that on like a proper build or something, right? But also got to think too that, you know, 4 or 5 mil may not be much, but at least it'll be worth enough to maybe, I don't know, like speed farm and kind of do some fun stuff with it. Oh yeah, I gotta put the Heartseeker back. With Night Stalker glyph. It said just Night Stalker glyph. I don't have it leveled up, so I can't even like. Just going to play rogue for the first time. Any guys for leveling? Go to maxroll.gg. We have rogue leveling guys there. You can go with I have a couple of ones. Barrage is actually very popular for leveling. Georgia's level 15. You're testing it right now. Is it really? Did it really jump to 3.3 mil? So what is your damage without the Night Stalker glyph? Just out of curiosity. Twisting Blades, not yet. Sacrifice. Did I say that right? Is crit % necessary? No. Well, crit chance is necessary. Crit damage is not. The Heartseeker from the beginning is actually decent for leveling. Was that like your second character or third character steampunk, or was that like your first character? Well, that's different. See, when people are asking rogue for the first time, right? Then right. Any differences between your current build and the Maxroll guide? I mean, other than me using emeralds and a crossbow, like emeralds in my armor and the crossbow for my weapon, that's really it. You can see Rack started World Tier 3 at level 1 and completed it at level 11. I haven't seen it, but I'm pretty sure it's definitely possible. Because, I mean, as long as you have, like, I mean, you can temper your weapon. Elemental Surge or whatever like that. You can probably smack anything, really. It's I didn't watch it. Like, I scrolled on my feed. I plan on watching it later. But yeah, that makes sense. Why using elements aspect? Which skills making hit with it? Well, elements is all elements. So cold, fire, poison, shadow, physical, lightning. So because Heartseeker is physical, whenever the physical part, which is what's going on right now, what's going on right now is the physical cycle. Okay, now it's not physical cycle. So every 7 seconds, basically the cycles switch. So right now it's physical, fire, and lightning. I think physical, fire, lightning. Yeah, physical, fire, lightning. That cycle is the one that gives you 30% more damage, multiplicative. Okay, so that's a pretty big jump though, sacrifice for that. I don't know if it'll be worth an entire glyph. Like a whole entire glyph for that, but we'll see. Got some percent damage on. Okay, well that too. That also scales it. Did I see the new Poison and Doritos build? Yep, I know about it. I knew about it like about a week or some change ago. Me and Zario talked quite a bit. And I was waiting for him to put that out. It's really good. Like it's actually like something you can build into and don't feel like you're playing a weaker version of something else, right? So like it's competitive. Like in terms of speed farming and stuff like that, it's definitely competitive with like Heartseeker and Rapid Fire. Do I think it's S tier? Hard to say. I would probably say high A tier, maybe mid to high A tier. This if we're talking about like pit pushing capabilities, right? Like if you're talking about end game farming, like like farming, pit farming, L-type farming, torment boss farming, then definitely S. But if we're talking about high, if you have to include high tier pitch pushing, then it hasn't really been proven to be in the same category or same echelon as let's say Heartseeker. But yeah. I mean, it could maybe someone takes the time, the ridiculous amount of time to do it, to make it happen. Maybe like Zario would do it or someone else would do it. But at the moment, I think what we're looking at probably like around like tier 120-ish, maybe. Tier 120, low 120s is probably where it kind of caps off at. Would we consider that S tier? I don't know. But definitely high A tier at like comfortably high A tier. Why do we use topaz weapons instead of sapphires? Stylistic change. It's literally the same thing. Like the same amount of damage. It's just, I guess, a preference at the moment. Yeah, no, I didn't find anything super secret that I'm keeping from you that makes topazes way better than sapphires. It's just, I guess it's how to make the change mid run. How to get that sick amulet with lucky hit chance, malice, and exploit. Well, trading is the easiest way to get it, but you need a lot of gold for stuff like that. But I got mine from Obels. I gambled a ton of Obels. Why is my Heartseeker damage so inconsistent? Make sure you're proccing vulnerable enough. Consistently, make sure you have the chance to make enemies vulnerable on a ring or a curse touch aspect, and or if you're fighting a boss and that's where you feel like your Heartseeker is inconsistent, it's because a boss, you do way more damage when the boss is staggered than when not. Also, same thing with cow traps and smoke grenade. Like when you throw cow traps down, like your damage spikes up a lot because you start getting a lot of your double dip multipliers that happen. So for pit pushing, which one you think is better, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire? Why? Heartseeker. Sweet Gamma, how can you victimize without having it active in the tree? What do you mean? Yeah, I do have it active in the tree. It's down here. Right, you take it here. Trade is BS. Those prices are from Chinese servers. I mean, yeah, it's true. So you tell me I could possibly use the Andes Hammer found? Yeah, absolutely. Hold on to it. If you go to Zario's YouTube, he has a whole Andes build based around that. Something that he created back in season 2. You probably need like a pretty different board for it though. Oh, you mean like Eldra's Bounty? Probably. Why someone runs Poison Trap and Heartseeker build when you don't need it? I mean, the last slot can be anything you want. It doesn't really matter which is what you run. I do it because I like the knockdown, which immediately helps me proc one of the double dips of Retribution, and I also get 12% crit chance when it happens, when it triggers. Period. So I mean, I like it. You don't have to. You can go concealment, but since I speed farm, I don't really see much of value in concealment because I'm usually killing things along the way. Now, if I was pushing, I probably would use concealment, but for speed farm, I kind of like jumping in, you know, Poison Trap and Cow Trap, so therefore they just sit there, and then I get the double dip from Retribution, and then just go to town. But you're right, you don't really need it. In fact, actually, you don't even need any of these skills. Like if you run Shared Misery, you can do a T100 with literally just Heartseeker. In about like 3.5 minutes. So technically, you don't need any of these. And I have a video showing that too, believe it or not. So anyhow, I think this is where I have to take off for the night. I got some things to do in about 3.5 hours. So just found a 4GA Fields of Crimson Sword. I don't know what build that is used in. I wouldn't even know what the value of that would be. Why Poison Trap? I swear I just said it. Did you just get here, Soto? Poison Trap for the knockdown to double dip with Retribution, as well as the 12% crit chance, so I can reach 100% crit chance when everything is active. It is a personal choice for speed farming. I like it. I prefer.
Come back and see us.
Where can you check my gear? Well, any of my videos, I show all my gear, like the hit 103 minutes video on YouTube. So exclamation mark speed. I show my gear on the Shared Misery video. So exclamation mark shared. Towards the end of the video. Hey man, love your outdoors area. Yeah, well, you know, my backyard is looking pretty good. Looking pretty nice. Thank you for the old stream OP road. All good, man. Thanks for the stream. Appreciate y'all. I'm gonna say this, and maybe this might sound a little weird or whatnot, and I don't want it to come out the wrong way by any means. But I started realizing or looking at my YouTube analytics, because I usually don't stream to YouTube at the same time as Twitch, or you know, kind of thing. And let's just say that, like, I don't know, like if you maybe like one more than the other or whatnot, or maybe want to switch back and forth, it actually really does help the channel, like the YouTube channel, especially on like the YouTube sides. If there's any activity on like an additional browser for YouTube or anything. So let's say you don't want to subscribe, or you know, don't have, or you can't subscribe, which I'm not asking you to, obviously, for any particular reason. A great way to be able to support is to run both streams, like one on one browser, one on the other, kind of thing. Like that's a tremendous help, probably more than a sub or a prime would be. It's actually kind of crazy that actually works really well for like the, not so much the Twitch part of things, but definitely the YouTube part of things. It helps a lot because additional likes on the YouTube stream, or the, you know, just legit having it open, like YouTube actually puts, like the algorithm itself starts to bump it into like the browse categories and really starts to put it forth front and center. It's actually kind of crazy, like how much that actually works just for having it up. So just a thought. Like I said, I usually don't do stuff like that or say stuff like that, but that, looking at what YouTube is doing now is kind of like, or what my YouTube analyst is doing, I'm like, man, what? Like this, like what? It's kind of nutty. By the way, if you're on YouTube, membership stuff is coming. emotes and sub bat or emotes and membership badges, all that stuff like that's coming pretty soon. So all the stuff that Twitch has, you'll have too pretty soon. Yeah, the likes on the video are actually, yeah, they are very, yes, exactly. So again, that is a free way to support, and it helps. It really helps the channel on that side a ton. So only if you like the content, if you enjoy what you see, you're having a great time here, that is a free way to really to help me out in that aspect, which will also allow me to kind of do more of this stuff too, because you know I can spend more time on it. Let's see who to go to. Hang out. I kind of really, well, you know, with the Ace of Spades last time, Boogie, the time before. I kind of want to go to a smaller. Let's go to someone I haven't been to before. But they have to speak English though, so we have to figure that out. I see some suggested ones that don't. Who's Spooky Luna? I've never seen her before. She's been up for 9 hours. Is she gonna still be up? A stream still or no? If I send it that way. Well, I appreciate y'all. Like again, like it's just saying, like I said, I generally don't like to broadcast stuff like that, but yeah, it's free, right? Free is good, right? Free way to support is always good. Sure, we can go to Luna. Spooky Luna. All right, so someone new, someone different. She's been up for a long time now. I wonder if she's gonna stay up for a bit, resting the radar. But anyways, does anyone in the chat know when the stream normally starts? That's actually a good question. I should know the answer to that, right? So honestly, I try. Usually like around 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I don't know where you are in the world, or if you're in the US or whatever, but 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So usually, what time is it right now? 6. So I would normally start my stream 9 hours ago, roughly. Like 9 hours ago, it's like when I usually would start. Oh, you in NC? Okay, so I'm in SC. So, but I do work in NC. So, I think you kind of have an idea of where that is. But anyways, yeah. With that being said, enjoy Spooky Luna. I will see y'all, I guess, tonight. So I've never been much of a Twitch viewer. I still know how you can avoid ads cutting in randomly. You can't. It's a Twitch thing. It really is a Twitch thing. Yeah, I'll see you tonight. We're gonna work on something new and different. Tomorrow or tonight. Hopefully I'll have the gear to do it. We can make it good so I can make a new build video out of it. But other than that, see y'all later. Enjoy Spooky Luna, and as always, till next time.